Hey, all right. Welcome. God, this battle theme is so sick. Yeah. Oh, man. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Yeah, welcome in, Shun. Hey, buddy. Ethereal Alchemist. Hey, buddy. Welcome. Oh, man, I'm going to miss that battle theme. Because, I don't know if you guys saw it in the Discord or not. Or if you heard me say it at the end of last stream. But, this is probably going to be the finale for I Am Setsuna. We're going to go and wrap up and see the conclusion of the story, and then after that just hang out and see what stream takes us to. So yeah, man, dude, I Am Setsuna was so fun. I can't wait to share the ending, basically. So yeah, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. What was today? Saturday? Sunday? Whatever. Happy weekend. Whatever today was for you. It was Saturday for me. It's now Saturday night. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's weekend is going good. All right, let's go ahead and run the intro, and then boot up the game and see what happens. We should be able to go straight to where we left off with the story. We go to the last lands, go to the little portal, like at the front of the town, and it'll take us back to the end of the dungeon. And then we should go and deal with the Dark Samsara, or Dark Samsara, however you pronounce it. And that's like the big world ender, world eater threat that's been causing mayhem for the past 1,000 years in this game. So yeah, let's run the intro and get to it. I'm excited, man. Yeah, weekend's going great. I'm happy to be here. Thank you for asking, Ethereal Alchemist. All right, let's go ahead and watch this intro and get to it.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には
All right, hi. Well, welcome. Yeah, hope everyone's doing good. Happy weekend. Welcome to stream. We're at the start of it. Yeah. Seeing all those Johnny emotes crack me up, dude. I forgot about the 2B one back when I played Nier Automata for the first time. That was when I was in my real creative swing of making emotes of my dad. Like after every game that I played and beat on stream, I'd make an emote of my dad. Uh, so I was like, Nier Automata, I have to make one for my dad now. Yeah, we have to make 2B. So they're 2 John B, whatever. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. I'll give everybody a minute. Let me pull up some tunes again. Meant to have that playing. good old tunes be playing on the while we're just chilling, waiting for folks to get in case they didn't see the notification. But yeah, welcome. I'm gonna miss listening to this soundtrack, man. Let's listen to Setsuna's theme. Here we go. I was lucky, so I have I guess where I pre-ordered the game like a decade ago when I Am Setsuna came out. I think I got it as a pre-order bonus. I can't remember though. But there was on the PlayStation 4, you guys remember how you could do themes and like customize the background of your console whenever you're like just on the main menu? There was 2 themes for I Am Setsuna. It was like a daytime and a nighttime theme. It was just like this big snowy field. It looked really pretty. But this song would just play on the PS4. Like I'd turn on the PS4 and it would just load into this song with that background. And that's always been my theme on my PS4. So I'm very nostalgic for this song, even though it only plays a handful of times in I Am Setsuna. I heard it, like I've been hearing it for a decade. It's always like on the PS4 background. It's so pretty, man. I think the only time I changed that theme to a different game was when Chrono Cross came out. Chrono Cross on PS4 had a theme as well, and it had a Chrono Cross theme and music for it and everything. I was like, oh yeah, Chrono Cross is one of my favorite games. Absolutely. Yeah, I really miss the theme stuff. Like PS3 was cool. I like how PS3 like started like the backgrounds on the dashboard, I guess you would call it. The cross media bar, whatever they called it. That was kind of like the step in the right direction. Like all the little icons were different. You could change them. The whole background you could change. And then the PS4 comes out and it was like, at first it didn't have any backgrounds that you could customize, I don't think. And then over time they added more in and got really customized. And then the PS5 comes out and it's like, we're not going to do that anymore. We're done with the fun customization stuff. We're going backwards. PS5, no fun anymore. Yeah, welcome in, Infinity Leaf. Hey, buddy. I think that you can set up like a wallpaper on the PS5 or something, but like if you take a screenshot in your game, you can make it your wallpaper if you want to. But I miss like the full-blown, like all of it's themed around like a game or around like whatever you want it to make, you know. I remember, I think it was Final Fantasy 13 on PS3. Depending on your trophies, you could unlock themes on the PS3. That was cool. So like getting the platinum trophy on FF13 was, you unlocked a theme so you could customize your PS3. That's fun, man. There needs to be more stuff like that, like outside of the game, for games. I feel like it just allows like more creativity or something, or you know, expression, whatever. I had Drakengard 3 on my PS3 forever. Not the actual theme, but just the background. Right. Well, that's the thing. You could make your own, too, on PS3. That was something that was really fun. Oh, what was it on PSP? Like, the PS3 and PSP, you could, like, make your own themes. Like, there was all kinds of websites dedicated to creating your own wallpapers and all that. That was a big thing back in the day. It's like, whoa, how'd you do that? I'll never tell. I hacked into the PSP to change the background. I'm gonna let this song rock one more time and then we'll jump over to it. This song's just so pretty. My dad works at Sony. He gave me the code. He gave me the code on how to change the background from just like the standard little live stream to like my favorite sports team. Whoa. Dude, that was such a big thing when I was a kid in like late middle school, early high school. That was around the time the PSP came out. If somebody had one at school, it was like, whoa, how'd you change your background? But yeah, this song, I hear it all the time on my PS4. Yeah, welcome in Geological Positioning X47. AI viewers. Whoa, they're selling AI viewers now. You seeing that? How's that work? I don't want to know, but like how... AI viewers. That's wacky. Let's go ahead and get that bot out of here. There we go. Dude, what if an AI viewer started selling bot viewers and like racked up like all kinds of notoriety? It's an AI viewer, but it's selling bots. It's competing with itself. That's where we're headed. That's where Twitch is headed. That's the new meta. All right. Been seeing that more lately. Really, that's the first time I've seen like, an AI viewer bot seller thing. That's something else, huh? One of my favorite ones was like, this was years ago when I kind of first started streaming. It was like, top streamers are already using it or whatever. AI is running bots is the ultimate end game. AI viewers at YouTube. Oh yes. What is that? Are you trying to rickroll me? Because I would fall for it. I think I recognize that URL. Alright, let's go ahead and boot up the game.
Me? Gungaga.
Thank you for that. Alright, let's boot up I Am Setsuna and make our way to the final destination. A 2-second video of me, Gungaga. Alright, let's boot up the game. See you guys down here in this tiny square down here. Whoa. Now I'm down here. Okay. So, last stream, we did a lot of side quest stuff, man. Pretty much we got everyone's ultimate finisher, like, final spirit night. And then also, I remembered and got a weapon for Ender that I forgot to get in the playthrough. I finally have everyone's Chrono Trigger weapons, which is rad. And then we also have all of everyone's final spirit night. So we can do all their best moves. It's like getting their like level, like their final limit break, basically. Their final technique that you can't just learn from playing the game. You have to earn it by doing side quests. I like that. So, the next location to go to... It has been 0 days since I've talked about Chrono Trigger. Well, it's not my fault, though. Because look, there's the rainbow right there. It's, it's literally a Chrono Trigger weapon. I'm sorry. They're all here. Valkyrie bow, Crisis dagger, or Crisis arm, the Ioken sword. This is the only one that I've ditched and went over to a different weapon, and that's because of reasons. I feel like it's understandable. And then we have I like this one just straight up has a name drop in it. Lucca's Rod. It's so cool. The Mazium, and then Doom Scythe. It's so cool. I was on the phone with DoorDash. All I want to do is change the email on the account, but my main email is already in use for your old account. Kept sending it to their higher ups and putting me on hold. Finally ended with telling me they'll email me. They emailed me instructions on the wrong topic. Oh god. Oh, I hate to hear that. There's nothing worse than like tech issues / like customer service issues. It's like they don't understand how to fix the problem, and then they just have to keep stalling until someone shows up and they know how to do it. Nothing worse. No worse feeling. Yeah, welcome in, Repay Buddy. Love that I just got the notification. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we just started. I haven't done anything yet. I've been kind of stalling, honestly, because tonight's stream is pretty much, we're just gonna go and possibly, hopefully, see the ending, go beat the game and end it. And then after that, like, I don't know, like hang out, make avatars, I don't know. I'm still up in the air about what we'll do after we beat the game. I'm gonna miss this game. I really am. I haven't played this game in a decade, and it's so fun. It's such a good game. So yeah, DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that stuff, I've never ever dealt with any of that. I've never had to, or never got to, really. I think it's just the area that I live in. I kind of live close to all the fast food joints that I would eat at anyway, so I'll just like go and get it myself if I need to. It's a really good PSN sale on right now with a lot of JRPGs. Ooh, that'd be cool to look through. You guys want to go shopping after we beat I Am Setsuna? See what's on sale. Go shopping with all this invisible money that I don't have. Nerd shopping run. So I guess before we go to our final destination, I guess we could talk about last stream, what we what we wrapped up with doing on stream yesterday. It was really tough and rewarding, though. Really fun. Yeah, welcome in, Blind Umpire. Hey, buddy. Morning. I shop with Invisibucks all the time. Well, like I said earlier, basically yesterday's stream was just side quests fest. We just kept doing side quests and getting them completed and having all kinds of fun with that. We did find Ender's final weapon, which I have equipped on him, but we'll go ahead and look at it really quick. The rainbow, modeled after a mythical hero from another dimension. Sword that glows with all the colors of the rainbow. That's our Chrono Trigger weapon for Ender, with the rainbow. Not only that, but we got Spirit Knight for everyone. So we got Ender's final technique, final Spirit Knight, Genesis. Enables use of Genesis, causing special damage, up to 8 hits to all enemies near the target. Damage increases based on how many momentums and fluxes happen in battle. So, really cool. One of the most powerful techniques in existence. It causes special damage that increases in power according to the number of fluxes added to equipped Spirit Knight and use momentum counter. So this Spirit Knight, literally, it gets stronger the more you just keep playing the game. The more fluxes and the more bonuses that you add to all your Spirit Knight, the better it gets. And then also the more momentum mode usage you use in battle, the stronger it gets as well. So it just, there is no ceiling. Basically, it just gets stronger and stronger. It's crazy. And we got that Spirit Knight for Ender with wrapping up his side quest, which was really fun. We had a rematch with, I guess it was a rematch. I can't remember if we fought him at the beginning of the game or not. But we got to see another character again for Ender's side quest. We got to see Hapspur again. So we got to challenge him, and he's the one who gave us the Genesis Spirit Knight. That was such a fun fight. Very difficult, though. Then for Setsuna, we got the Holy Light Spirit Knight. We got to see a key item transform into a Spirit Knight, which was cool. Her her mother's keepsake that she's been carrying with her the entire game, transformed into holy light. Attacks using a sacred light emitted by raising the user's healing energy to its absolute limits. Causes more damage the higher the total healed counter is. So we got to see that a lot yesterday's stream. As Setsuna heals more during battle, the more damage she heals. Whenever she uses Holy Light, the more damage it does. So I really like that idea. Like, there's so many fun battle system ideas with this game. I love it so much. The new Spirit Knight Stone is born when Setsuna inherited Mana's will, her mother's will. Eterna. So I believe this is her final Spirit Knight. You get this during the climb to go fight the Time Judge. Frog Squash. It's just 1-to-1 the exact same technique in Chrono Trigger. Giant frog comes down from the ceiling and just smashes everything. The lower the user's HP, the greater damage inflicted. It even has that mechanic, just like in Chrono Trigger. This tech was created by an ancient researcher with a great love of frogs. Its bizarre appearance belies a formidable attack power, but apparently it can only be used by those with a fondness for frogs. So that's Eterna's final technique, I believe. Nadir, he got Rebellion during his 1v1 fight against Freya 2 streams ago. Raises Guardian power to its utmost limits, unleashing a powerful attack. Damage increases according to the amount of attacks received. So put Provoke on Nadir, let the enemy attack him, and just build up his counter of how many times he's been hit, and then just unleash Rebellion back at the enemy. I got up to 1100 damage with one hit from him. That's the most damage I've seen in the game from one attack so far. So if you use that right, you can absolutely do some damage. Oh, Setsuna's ability reminds me of the FF14 healer changes they're making in Evercold. Oh, cool. Oh, I need to see more stuff about Evercold. All I know is that it exists. I haven't even watched... I think I watched the trailer once, but I don't remember anything about it. Can't wait for the evolved combat system. Interesting. I should probably look into that soon. Kerr, his side quest yesterday was really fun. He had the fight against the 3 sisters. And it got the Spirit Knight Doom. This tech is said to possess a power to destroy the world. It boasts an overwhelming destructive power, but causes damage to both enemies and allies alike. So, can hit your teammates. It will not knock out the user, so it won't KO Kerr if he uses it at low HP. It does more damage, though, if he's the only one alive. So there's a lot of risk involved with using Doom in this game. This tech was born from research into wide-range combat techs, but due to its immense power, has been locked away ever since being created. Oh, it's so cool. Yo, welcome in, Neozimus. Hey, buddy. Julene, probably the character that I have the least amount of Spirit Knight for, unfortunately. But we did get her final Spirit Knight, Eclipse. This tech symbolizes the knighthood and its dominance over the land. The higher the critical hits counter is, the greater the damage it causes. So the more critical hits that Julene does, the stronger Eclipse becomes. The Spirit Knight Stone has been passed down through the royal family for generations. It can only be used by the rightful successor to the throne. So cool. And then Fetus. So Fetus is our Magus character. He was the Reaper character. Draconic Soul. This tech alters the flow of magical energy inside the body, vastly increasing physical ability. Oh yeah, that gets rid of his momentum mode, but makes all of his stats better during the fight. That's cool. So you have your Reaper Mage get rid of momentum mode, but he gets buff all around. Alright, so those were our big rewards for doing all the side quests. I believe I've done all of them. The only thing left to do would be going to do like the boss rush towers, and I can't remember if there's like a big reward for that other than getting materials so you can go get other Spirit Knight. So let's just go ahead. I guess we'll save really quick. Yeah, we're pretty OP. Let's go save. And then, I guess if I can, if the Snow Chronicles has it, just read one last thing about what's happening in the story. To just get everyone caught up on the story. Ender and the others enter the Ithis ruins in search of the royal airship. Yes, that was 2 streams ago, I believe, when we wrapped up the airship dungeon. Many trials awaited them inside the ancient ruins. The party head further inside, answering various riddles as they go. Then, in the deepest depths of the ruins, they meet Ryderk, the spirit guardian of the ruins. As their final trial, the party must battle with Ryderk, and once they defeat him, they are deemed worthy to receive the royal airship. So he gave us the royal airship, and he also gave us the key item, the world key, that allowed us to go and open all those locked treasure chests. All the stuff that kept me on my side quest journey. Then after that, the next main story bit was Between Dreams and Eternity. Flying on the royal airship, Ender and the others arrive in the Last Lands. The party advanced further inside what was once the capital of the Old Kingdom. Inside the castle, their way is blocked by the mysterious scythe-wielding man. The party defeat him and continue on. They then meet a woman who looks identical to Eterna and calls herself the Time Judge. From her, Ender and the others learn the truth behind the sacrificial rites and of an almighty foe who is the reason for them. So, Utes, the Time Judge. A woman known as the Time Judge. She exists alone in a dimension where time stands still, awaiting for the coming of the sacrifices. Her age is unknown, but she has been alive since the days of the Old Kingdom, 1,000 years ago. In order to contain the vast power that destroyed the kingdom in an instant, she has created this dimension, thus averting catastrophe. Eterna is a clone of her, and their consciousnesses are linked. Eterna's clothes are apparently representative of her own personal taste. Oh, okay, she just likes frogs. So, Utes also shed some light to us before we go and fight this threat that destroyed the Old Kingdom in an instant. The sacrifices have been showing up to give Utes their life energy. The reason she's able to stay alive for 1,000 years and keep this dark samsara, the enemy at bay for 1,000 years, is because sacrifice has been showing up and giving them their life energy. So this time's different because Setsuna decided to not sacrifice herself and give her life energy to Utes, but rather go and fight the dark samsara and change this 1,000-year cycle forever, to where we don't have to be worried about the dark samsara. We don't have to be worried about this barrier keeping it at bay. We're just gonna go and kill it. So that's what's different about Setsuna's journey this time. Utes also mentioned to us that she has the power to rewind time, which I think this character is so cool because of that. She has the ability to rewind time. So the journey, the pilgrimage that Setsuna has been on wasn't always the same. She would go on the journey, she would reach the Time Judge, and she would decide to sacrifice herself instead of go and fight the dark samsara. When that happened, Utes rewound time back to the previous sacrifice, so like 20 years ago. It would have been about 10 years ago. The last sacrifice that made it to the Time Judge. She would rewind time and let all those events play out again, hoping that Setsuna would arrive to her again and not sacrifice herself, go and fight the dark samsara. It happened time and time and time again of her needing to rewind time and let Setsuna go through her pilgrimage again and again and again, hoping that something would change. And finally something did. The main two things that changed is Ender is with our party. Ender was never on this pilgrimage before until the start of this playthrough of the playthrough. That's a new time loop, and Ender being in the party with the pilgrimage, that was a brand new development. That changed, and then the magical energy in the world becoming more like out of balance, making monsters more threatening. That's also a difference. So all these changes that have happened on this time loop are new, and that's also what set in motion for Setsuna to want to go fight the Dark Samsara and instead of sacrificing herself. So the last thing that we did in the story was we went and fought Utes to prove to her that we were strong enough to go and fight the Dark Samsara, however you say it. So now we're gonna go and continue the story. Should be like right here. Like as soon as we walk through here, we should be right where we left off with the time judge. And now we're all caught up. Yeah, I'll have to check out what PlayStation Store sales you guys are talking about. Yeah, this is where we fought Utes. This is where we learned the truth about Eterna being a clone. Alright. Let's see what happens. Oops. It looks like a giant, like... I guess this is the barrier that Utes was holding for the past 1,000 years. It looks like a big, like, spider nest. Alright, see what happens. Into the unknown. Once we go through here, there's no turning back. Are you ready? Oh, jeez. I guess so. Yes. All right. Let's go. Whoa. It's like a giant graveyard. Oh, that piano, dude. It's so haunting. So, that's the Dark Samsara.
So this thing's the whole reason the whole sacrifice ritual started in the first place?
That's right. It's what started everything.
Well, this power, it feels like I'm gonna be crushed by its energy, and we're not even close to it yet.
What are those? Parts of the Dark Samsara.
Those? Just plain old rocks, aren't they?
No natural matter can exist in this space. The Dark Samsara's power was broken up into parts in order to seal it away. Now that power is being assimilated back into the being's core. However, it doesn't seem to have finished doing so yet. It would appear so. I can sense power flowing into the Dark Samsara from those strange rocks.
Ain't we gonna do something about them then?
Never mind the rocks. Shouldn't be worrying about the monster itself.
No. If we attack the Dark Samsara, it may speed up the assimilation. If that happens, we will be at a severe disadvantage. Well, whichever one we go for first, we sure as hell better not mess this up.
Let's hurry. We don't have much time. Oh, jeez. Ender saying thank you, everyone. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like in character. Let's get rid of this thing and leave. Ender is right. This is not yet the end.
Damn, lighten up. Once this thing is over, I'm having a nice long rest.
I will.
Don't worry, Fetus. There'll be plenty of time to think of something later. Come on, let's get going. We don't have much time.
Whichever one we start from, I know we'll be alright.
Damn right we will.
I shall give this battle my all.
I'm ready.
We'll get through this together, everyone. Oh, jeez. Yeah, look how it's like the top half of it is like coming together, but like from its spine and I guess like the bottom half of its body, it's like still like in progress being put back together. All right, heads up, I think Twitch ads are about to play, so I'm gonna give everyone a minute since we are at like a very pivotal story moment. If ads play, let me know, and when they're done, let me know. Thanks, Twitch. That's plenty of time for me to drink some water. Good. I really like this music, man. It's so haunting. It's even snowing in this alternate dimension. I like that. Alright, it's telling me that Twitch ads have started. I don't know. I can't see that. So just let me know if they are over or whenever they're over. Don't want anyone to miss out. Oh yeah, what's up, Reap? Hey, buddy. There's a bot called Sari bot. I guess I said that right. Sari? Sirai bot? It will tell you when ads start and stop. Oh, I should look into that. I should look into that, yeah. I've only been doing this for 6 years now. Hey, earlier we had a bot in chat that was trying to sell AI viewers. Imagine that. Imagine Twitch chatting with an AI bot. Yeah, I was like, wait a second, how do I know that that's not AI? Trying to sell more AI bots. What if there's a never-ending chain of AI bots selling other AI bots? Oh, yeah, I'll need to look into that. Thank you. Yeah, if it's helpful with moderation too, that'd be great. All right, like it was only until I think sometime last year where Streamlabs has like a little notification for me till an ads are playing. So I don't know. I'll check it out for sure. Creep just trying to make his job easier. Streamlabs is shutting down? What? Really? That's the broadcasting app that I've only ever used. Bought followers on Twitter over a year ago. I had like 200 of them unfollowed me after 2 days. Oh, geez. I honestly forget about Twitter half the time. Once they introduced the whole, like, you can subscribe and pay money on Twitter to have, like, a verification thing, I was like, what is this? What is this? It's like a new subscription model thing that they did for it. I was like, I don't know if I think that's cool or not. I honestly forget about it anyway. Only time I see Twitter is when someone sends me a tweet that's like gaming related. I'm like, oh, cool. Whoa. Oh, dude.
This is...
Let's fight it. Do you know that monster, Kerr?
Yeah, I know it. It's the same one that attacked my village a long time ago. My brother protected me and ended up getting seriously wounded. I've never forgotten it.
You mustn't let it see your weakness. Stay strong, Kerr.
If you're feeling a little nervous, Kerr, you're welcome to sit this one out. Want to just leave the fighting to us?
You're joking, right? If I give up now, it'll mean I haven't changed at all. What would Tor think?
All right. Yeah, attack up. That's not good. All right, let's realization on Setsuna. Jeez. All right, let's Luminaire to heal. I'm so lucky that I've leveled up. Like, realization on Nadir. Alright, let's use Magnetic Storm. Oh my god. 2600 damage? We might be a little bit too strong. Ah, I see what's going on here. This reminds me of another game. So we've got all these separate parts that we can challenge, and it seems like it's going to affect the final boss, or the Dark Samsara's overall power. We're fighting all these pieces that are making it stronger, but we could avoid fighting all these pieces and just take it on. That's fun, man. Well done, Kerr.
Ha, that was nothing. Especially since I wasn't fighting.
Oh, Stream Elements was supposed to shut down. Oh, okay. Stream Elements made $6 profit in the last year. Yeah, you can't operate under that. Jeez. Hey, look, it's the dark type Lapras. Turned into a monster. Stay strong. These things feed on weakness. Yeah, let's fight it. We're stronger than we were then. And the others are all with us now. Oh, geez. I should heal between these fights. I forgot to do that. All right. God, that riff. Alright, let's do another magnetic storm.
みんなの力で状況を変える
It's so strong. We're too strong. All right.
Together we've got nothing to fear.
I understand that you wish only to raise our spirits, but we must remain vigilant.
She is correct.
Oh, come on. Cut it out.
I'm charging my laser. Oh, you're already dead. That is how it feels right now. We're so buff.
This place gives me the creeps. I have to put on a brave front.
All right, let's use a mega elixir. Or just elixir, everyone. Look at that dark samsara over there just waiting on us. Got some big arms, dude.
This thing again? Damn it. Ain't no coincidence this thing's the same, is it? Filthy damn monster. Looked inside my heart to decide what you'd replicate, did you?
You know this monster?
Never forgotten it. First time I accompanied a sacrifice. Nanase. I did battle in a blizzard, with her on my back, and this thing was my opponent. Back then, I couldn't even get my sword through its shell to hurt it.
So, it's a tough foe, eh? Think you'll be alright?
I'm not the same man I was then. And anyway, I carry this sword for the sake of those I must protect. This journey has made me feel even more strongly about that. Leave it to me. I'm gonna knock this thing the hell out of our way.
Oh man.
生贄は俺が守る。よしぞ。
いけるよ
Fire too. That's cool.
ここが勝負どころ。すまね
私の覚悟を見せてあげる
え。よし。
Oh, let's do blow beat.
あうんの呼吸というやつだ。
Definitely not as much damage as magnetic storm does.
これぐらいならこれぐらいなら
聞かねえぜ。
Jeez, man.
あ。ここで終わるわけが。
Oh, let's do rebellion. He just took 21 hits.
叩き潰してやるぜ。
So good.
あ。やるぞ。聞かねえぜ。
All right, magnetic storm for sure. Hopefully this kills. Yeah, jeez. That one was a little bit more buff. That was like a tank monster. I like how it's bringing back monsters from each character's like past. You know, it's like a monster that represents something to them that they've always remembered. That's really cool.
That thing got the better of me last time. But I've come a long way since then. Hmm? What's wrong, Setsuna?
Just now, you said that sacrifice's name was Nanase.
Yeah. Sorry. Guess I never mentioned it.
Nanase was my mother's sister. You don't know my mother as well, do you, Nadir? Oh, I guess the game didn't know we did the side quests. Yeah, we learned all about that. I don't know if Setsuna was present during those conversations, though. Can't remember. If we get back from here safely, I want you to tell me about my mother.
Yeah. All right. Guess I better have to think about what I'm gonna tell you then.
All right. That's an interesting secret that has developed and had to been stayed secret throughout the whole playthrough. The truth about Nadir and Setsuna. This monster. This is... Julene, what's wrong? It was the blood of a monster such as this that I took inside my body. In order to see my kingdom restored, in order to live on, I broke even the gravest taboo. I was left with no choice but to do so, because of my own immaturity, my own weakness. That is what the face of this monster forces me to remember.
But you ain't gotta remember it anymore, do ya?
Huh? He's right, Julene. You have overcome it. We all know that. Setsuna.
Come on, forget all that. It's in the past now.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength. Yes, keep attacking my tank like that, please. I love that it's attacking only Nadir. Yeah, let's provoke it even further. Oh man. 0 damage. That's incredible. Love it when a plan comes together. Oh, dude. Let's see this thing go up. I want to see this attack counter keep charging. Let's get it to 50 and see how much Rebellion does. Oh, don't attack Setsuna. That's not what I wanted you to do.
私の覚悟を見せてあげる。
上がってこい。
Get to 50. Let's see how much Rebellion does. All right. Let's see how much damage we get. 2,000 from one move. It's incredible. Jeez. He almost one-shot the boss. It's incredible. I do not regret having broken taboo in order to live on. If I had not done so, I would not be standing here now. Exactly. And you wouldn't have met all of us. Oh, geez. There's no more rocks to fight. Big number. What we got here? Uh-oh.
So here we are, finally.
Huh? Well, that's strange. My body won't stop shaking.
I too. The sheer scale of his magical energy must be making our bodies tremble of their own accord.
Yeah, me too, to be honest. I feel like my shadow's about to make a run for it.
Ender? Oh god. Don't any of you die. We just need to trust each other. Don't give up hope. Don't any of you die. That's something Ender would say. Nobody die. How like you, Ender?
You ain't a bad guy after all.
There's still so many things I want to do. I'm not kicking the bucket now.
This vile foe, nemesis of my kingdom, destroyer of my homeland. To find the true meaning behind those tears. That is why I am here. Looks like it's finally time. For the sake of all those who gave their lives as sacrifice, we must put an end to this.
Damn right. Let's do this. Come on, bring it on.
Time to finally put an end to this nightmare.
Let's give this one last battle everything we got.
I don't need you to tell me that, old man.
For the future of this world, I cannot die here. Ender, I'm counting on you. See what it does. Not bad, not bad damage. It's got regen. Alright. It hits everybody with that. Alright, we're gonna need to heal with Luminaire. Time slip? What did that do? I don't know what that did. Let's put realization on Nadir. Time slip, time banana peel. Alright, let's do magnetic storm. Alright, nice crit. Bend to space. Uh-oh. Let's cleave. Alright, we're gonna keep luminaring. Give everyone some resistance. Oh, I'm loving that it's missing me. Let's do a blow beat. Defense down, attack down. Healed status elements with time jump. Whoa. This guy using space and time and magic so it tracks with the story. Oh yeah. I mean, we are fighting in an alternate dimension right now. Let's do Cure 2.
気に片をつける。
Yo, Cry, so good luck up there with the waifu slots. Oh god, he put Ender in single digits? What? Okay, I'm gonna get ahead of this with a Mega Elixir. Hey, nice, you got Queen Brawn.
これで戦況を変えてやる。
Critical hits are more easily generated for the next 20 seconds. Let's do Genesis.
僕に見せてやる。
みんなの思いを力に。
さすがね。
Dude, Luminaire is so good in this game.
よし。これで戦況を変えてやる。
Space-time collapse? Jeez.
やるぞ。
Are we just way too strong? Are we just way overpowered, dude? Zero experience. Interesting. Just keep spamming Luminaire and letting Ender and Nadir do stuff. It helps out. Oh, the fanfare stopped. Easy clap. Let's see what happens. Huh?
What's wrong, Setsuna? You should be happy. We won.
At the very last moment, it was as if something was reaching out to me.
What do you mean?
It was like a feeling of intense rage and of intense sorrow. And they were definitely human emotions. Eterna? Long ago, long even before the Dark Samsara was created, all humans possess powerful magical energy. But at some point, their magical energy state started to decline. And eventually, it was almost gone completely. People around the world conducted research into how to prevent it from disappearing completely. Although most of them came up with nothing, one kingdom produced striking results. It was the kingdom that once stood here, the kingdom of Julien's ancestors. But the kingdom's researchers were a little too brilliant, and they went too far. They came up with a horrific way of maintaining a supply of magical energy. A method of extracting it from living beings. As a result, most beings that were possessed of magical energy were used in experiments.
That's terrible. I never heard of anything so selfish.
Then one day, an innocent youth who possessed immense magical energy arrived in the royal capital. He volunteered to help with their research in order to save the world from its predicament. Using Spirit Night, they amplified his magical energy and extracted it. Then they repeated the process over and over again. But then his magical energy began to amplify indefinitely and quickly spiraled out of their control. Unable to contain this fast, rampaging magical energy, the youth was destroyed. He became a mass of ever-growing energy. You don't mean that youth was...
That thing we just defeated just now.
So, the hatred channeled into me through the monster blood was his hatred.
The sorrow I felt came from my master's human feelings of sorrow.
This can't be true. The Time Judge used all the Spirit Knight she'd been researching in order to seal it away. The kingdom was destroyed, but the entire world narrowly avoided complete ruin. As a result, though, the Time Judge became unable to move from here. So in order to maintain her life force and magical energy, she asked for sacrifices. That's right. It was a tough decision to make. But in order to keep the creature sealed away and protect the world, she had no choice. There was no other way. So, the root of all of this was the greed of humans, desperate to regain their magical energy. Because of that greed, my kingdom perished, and the sacrificial rites became necessary. Humanity suffered at the hands of the monsters, and the world was unable to advance into the future. We continued to play out the past over and over again, stuck in a constant stalemate. What foolishness. What complete and utter foolishness.
Well, it's over now. We have to look towards the future.
That light just now, was that?
So the Dark Samsara is still alive.
It is strange. I cannot sense its presence. You're not going to sense it, no matter how hard you try. It's no longer here. I mean, no longer in this world. Then surely there is no problem. No, there's a big problem. It's escaped into the past. It's planning on changing the flow of time.
Escape to the past? What do you mean?
The Dark Samsara sent itself back in time. It managed to avoid the effects of time being wound back over and over again. It learned. It evolved.
Then there's no way for us to follow after it.
None at all. The space-time Spirit Knight disappeared along with the Time Judge. There's no way to go back to the past. This is the end. It's starting to collapse. With the Dark Samsara gone, this space is vanishing.
Damn it! Ain't there some sort of way? We came so far.
Get so far, then it runs away in time. Hmm? Julene? So now the world shall fall into eternal darkness.
Damn it! Where did we go wrong? We did everything we could, and it still wasn't enough.
This is the worst possible outcome. The end has begun.
Traveling across time? How is that even possible? Looks like we're out of options.
I can sense it. Disaster has begun.
Oh, dude. I'll see you there safely. What do you want to do? Setsuna? What's happening? What do you want to do? The world has just started moving towards the future. I don't want it to end now. I don't want to give up. Tell me something, Eterna. How did the Dark Samsara send itself back in time? The Time Judge's space time spirit night is gone, isn't it? Powerful or highly emotionally charged magic is said to leave behind a trail in space-time. The trail is a record of the magic used, and also of its user's memories. It stays fixed in space. Time being repeatedly wound back must have left behind a very powerful trail of magical energy. And now the Dark Samsara has followed it back through space-time.
Can't we follow it as well, then?
No, not just anyone can sense it. Even I don't have any idea how to do that.
Oh, right.
Ender? Yeah, welcome in, Witch House. Ender? Can you see them? Alright, unfortunately, Twitch seems like it's gonna be playing ads again here in a minute. That was way too soon, in my opinion. Just heads up. We're not gonna answer Setsuna yet. Can we see what, Setsuna? Can we see them? You mean the reverse snowflakes? Yeah, Twitch ads are gonna play here in a moment. Just a heads up. Let me know when they play and when they're done. But yeah, welcome in, Witch House. Hope all is well. Happy weekend. We beat the boss so easily. Oh, we did take out all the 4 pieces building up to it. I wonder what fighting the Dark Samsara without fighting the 4 phases before it would be like. Like a full-powered Dark Samsara. I bet that would be fun to rematch with. So yeah, heads up, if Twitch ads play, I apologize. Ender, can you see them? The Twitch ads? Thank you, Chryso. I am Setsuna ads. Alright, Streamlabs is telling me the ads started. If they started, let me know. When they're over, let me know. I need to look into that Seribot thing that Reap was talking about. Just for future, instances like this. It's nice, you've seen it in other streams, cool. Yeah, I'll need to look into it for sure. Maybe we'll get that set up on this stream. Because, like I said, this is the finale of I Am Setsuna. So we'll have time on tonight's stream to do stuff. So imagine fighting a final boss that runs away, and it doesn't just run away, it slips away into the past. That's what the Dark Samsara did. But what is the Dark Samsara? We just learned that it used to be a youth. 1,000 years ago, a very magically intuned youth showed up to try to help the world, but human greed ended up taking too much of its magical energy from the youth, turning it into this monster. It's pretty sad. Out of ad jail here? Okay, cool. Thank you. Welcome back. Alright, Setsuna just asked us if we can see it. See what? Or yes. I'm gonna say that yes, I can see it, Setsuna. So, you can. I can see them too. These rings of light. Rings of light? You mean you could see it? You could see the trail of magical energy? These rings of light were here throughout our journey, as if guiding us on our way. I love when save points become like a lore a lore topic. This is a save point, but it's actually Ender and Setsuna could see it throughout the game. It's a save point. We're saving points in time. These rings of light were here throughout our journey, as if guiding us on our way. Yeah, Xenogear says hello, Chrono Cross says hello. I love it. It's so fun when that happens. Now I understand why. They're a record of all of our journeys together. A record of our determination, of our steps towards the future. How many times did we repeat this journey? How many times did we fail? But no matter what, we always ended up together again. Here we are, after all. That's because of the rings of light. They always brought us together. No matter where you were, I could always sense everyone's presence. Ender? So, you and Ender have been able to see it all this time. Maybe you two really will be able to follow after him.
Really?
The trail is a record of the magic used, and also of its users' memories. If there's a trail here, they should be able to travel across time, like the Dark Samsara did. It'll probably require an incredible amount of magical energy to do so. But I'll do it. I know I can do it. I'll send you back in time. I believe in you, Eterna. I'm ready. I've been ready all along. Ender, will you come with me?
I was planning on going alone. That was my plan all along.
Thank you, Ender. Looks like we're going to have to stake everything on these two. We need to hurry, before all hope disappears. Giving all my remaining magical energy to you two. You know what's sad about that? We learned, since we learned Eterna is a clone, and Utess is no longer around, like who Eterna was a clone of, she said to stay with us until her energy ran out, until the clone's energy ran out, because Utess wouldn't be able to, like, keep the clone going. So this is basically Eterna giving her life force to a sacrifice. Think about that. Sacrifices have been giving their lives to the Time Judge, and now here a clone of the Time Judge is giving their last life force to a sacrifice. It's coming full circle. I'm sorry to be burdening you with this load right at the very end. You must return, no matter what. Please go. Go to him.
I'm gonna use every last ounce of my magical energy. We're gonna send Ender and Setsuna into the past. Oh, geez, fellas.
I'm gonna miss talking like Kerr, man.
Ender, take care of Setsuna.
Setsuna? Ender? I'm proud to have spent my final journey together with the two of you. This is... Are we at Knive Island? Are we in the past? Did we do it? Are we there? Oh, Fanny Leaf, thank you for sharing your 3-stream watch streak. Heck yeah.
Are we in the past?
I don't know. But I can sense it. I can sense him. Yeah, we are at Knife Harbor at the beginning of the game.
Huh? Where did you two come from? You weren't on that last ship, were you?
He doesn't recognize us. No matter how many times I do it, seeing off the sacrifices never gets any easier. Maybe this will be the last, though. I'm getting on a bit, after all. Yeah, they don't recognize Setsuna as a sacrifice.
Sorry, but we're still getting things ready to open. We only just rented this place, you see. I've always dreamed of opening my own pub. Just you wait. This place will be full of people in no time.
You want to get to the village? After you leave the port, just head northwest. You'll see it soon.
Oh man. World map in the past. I do like the sunset effect that happens here. Knife Village. Hey, it's Raishin, Setsuna's dad. Welcome, traveler. I am Raishin. I live here in this village. Beautiful scenery, warm people. It's a wonderful place, this village. Please stay as long as you like.
Is something the matter?
Oh, no, nothing.
You're not worried about the monsters, are you? If so, there's no need to fear. I shall protect everyone, even if it costs me my life.
How unusual to see this many outsiders, though.
Oh, sorry. I saw a figure by the Falling Snow Monument earlier, you see.
The Falling Snow Monument.
My family are close with the girl who was chosen as sacrifice, so it's a strange feeling. I know it's a great honor, but still.
Oh, you must be talking about Nanase. So, the Dark Samsara rewound time? Or went in the past, like 10 or 20 years ago? That little busybody says she's worried about me. Always worrying about others instead of herself. That poor girl having her mom leave. Oh, this is 10 years in the past. So this was... Oh. That poor girl having her mom leave. Alright, looks like I'll have to protect her.
We've been busy preparing for the departure ceremony. All I want to do now is rest. The monsters come here from the mainland. There have been more of them lately, too. I suppose we sent out a new sacrifice just in time.
Two sisters, both chosen as sacrifices. Even if it is for the sake of everyone, surely this is too much grief for one family to bear. Nanase and Mana both being chosen as sacrifice. At the very least, I must ensure that her little girl leads a happy life. Fate is a strange thing. I shall be praying for their safe journey. All of us in the village will have to raise the girl together. That's the very least we can do, after all. Can we find her? Can we find child Setsuna? Have current Setsuna talk to her? I feel like that's what it's leading toward. We have to send out sacrifices. We have no other choice. All we can do is live our lives and never forget how much we owe them. I mean, what else can we do? 2 of them? Once again, I wasn't chosen as sacrifice. Perhaps it'll be my turn next. I better stay in good shape just in case. If you came to see the departure ceremony, it just finished. A journey of sacrifice made to appease the monsters. It's an ancient custom, you see. Today is a day of celebration. The sacrifice has departed safely. It reminds me of the day I saw my wife off. Apparently, my grandma was once part of the sacrifice's guard, too. I think this was the only place I didn't check. Was there no child Setsuna to talk to? Darn. Yeah, that was the mayor. Or the chief, the village chief or whatever. Yeah, we talked to everybody. I guess we'll go talk to Raishin before we leave. Just finished up clearing after the departure ceremony. She really did look so beautiful. She'll make it. I know she will. Now I need to fulfill my duty. I've been entrusted with a very important task. Ah. Raising Setsuna. Alright. So, the Fallen Snow Monument. Beyond the woods here of Dashshire Woods. Oh, that would have been cool if there was something here where Mana left her will for Setsuna. Dadshire Woods. Yes, the Dadshire Woods. Daz. D-A-Z-Z. Falling Snow Monument. Look how pretty this game is, man. Whoa. All the colors. Who? You don't mean... Have you returned? To your human form?
Human. Human form?
Your emotions were channeled into someone else. And he cried. So why? Why can't you remember those feelings?
Cried? Keep talking to him.
If he could get back his soul like he got back his human form, then maybe, just maybe.
I cried?
Oh, jeez.
Help. Help, stop. Cried with anger. Cried with hatred. I will. I will. Never forgive humans.
Jeez, man, I don't know. Defeating him is our destiny. He doesn't understand. Let's let him go. What would you say in this situation, chat? This is a youth from 1,000 years ago that had his magical energy sapped away from him time and time again by the greed of humans, turning him into a monster. And he's found a way to stay alive through 1,000 years and then run away into the past, and we're still tracking him down. Him attacking Setsuna right there was not cool. Defeating him is our destiny. He yearns for death. He will never forgive humans. He sounded pretty cognitive there, so I don't think... I don't know, man. Defeating him is our destiny. He was once human too, and he hasn't done anything wrong. People exploited his love and kindness. They used him. That's right, the whole reason the youth had its magical energy took away from it, or sapped from it time and time again, was because it showed up to the ancient kingdom in order to try to help the humanity. And then humanity turned on him, and with greed, ended up turning him into this monster for 1,000 years. People exploited his love and kindness. They used him. He has committed no sin. So why? Why must we defeat him? Ender.
立ちはだかる者は滅するのみ。
僕は誰だった？
Who was I?
甘い。
Inner darkness? Oh man, he's doing like no damage to us.
僕は怪物。
Am I a freak? Alright.
一撃で仕留める。終わりだな。
What do you think of the mercenary would say? Stay back. Finish him off. Must resist urge to spam sound effects. Setsuna, stay back. Don't worry. It's all right. Setsuna? Were you planning this all along? Yes. I'm sorry for not saying anything. I want to be close to him. I want to make up for all the time he's lost. He must have been so lonely. All alone like that. Ender. Please, destroy my body. I shall fulfill my final duty as sacrifice. Ender. I'm glad I met you. Dude, the music hits. Ah. From the beginning of the game, he was hired to kill Setsuna. But I mean, after everything we've been through, right? Especially all this Dark Samsara stuff and Setsuna taking on the youth's magical energy and all that. Ugh. What's that? What should we do? Alright, Ender. Maybe she can change him? She took the youth's magical energy and then she's asking us to kill her as sacrifice, putting the youth finally to rest, and then also letting her sacrificial duties come to fruition, right? But if we don't swing our sword, what do you think would happen? Do you think the time loop would just keep happening? You think it would happen again to where the Dark Samsara would come to this point again in time, another time loop? Oh man. All right, Ender. Ender, I'm glad I met you. Such a pretty game. Look at this sunset. Oh god, man! I just keep just staring at this text box. What should I do? All right. She is asking. Thank you.
What's wrong, Captain?
But most people haven't noticed a thing.
Noticed what?
Nadir and the others. They did it. Damn. Oh, that part's hard. What is Akash doing? Does he make friends with Fides? That's fun. Oh, that's cool. That kind of makes sense since Akash is like the artificer, and so he's got like this Reaper puppet clone guy as like a comrade now. That's cool. Ah. Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't see that before. Ender's voice actor was the same voice actor for the final boss's voice. Oh, this is so interesting. I wonder if that had to have been on purpose, right? I'm gonna not talk over this song. The buddy salute emote. Oh, that's I Am Setsuna. I really like the ending of this game. Because we could play through it. I could load up a save right before the final boss. Oh, this version of the world map theme. I could load up a save right before the Dark Samsara boss fight. And then all of those decisions that we made with the dialogue can change stuff. I mean, that final decision of whether or not we swing our sword at Setsuna. I mean, we chose to swing our sword, right? What happens if we do it again, but we choose not to? You know? Jeez, every logo ever. What a really good debut game from Tokyo RPG Factory, man. Hey. Watching over him. Oh, it's so good. You want to save the game? Any used items will be removed from your inventory. Sure. We'll save on a new save slot, I guess. You will now be returned to the title screen. Is this okay? No. Okay. All right, so we got the ending where we beat the game, and we had the dialogue decision where we took no mercy on the youth. We fought it, killed it, and then its life force went over to Setsuna, and then Ender kills Setsuna by her request, and then as he travels along in the world, she watches over him. It's so good. You guys want to run it back and make other decisions? I'm down. The final boss fight against the Dark Samsara doesn't take long at all. Let's run it back. Let's make some alternate decisions, though. We're just way too buff. We were way too strong for it. I'm gonna fight the Dark Samsara again, but I'm not gonna take out all of its little, I'm not gonna do the different phases before it. I'm gonna fight it at full strength to give myself a challenge. Run it all the way back. Do the entire thing over. Yeah, what if we did the time loop? What if we went back in time following the Dark Samsara? And then just was like, let's just see how this plays out. Let it keep running through time. Yeah, so we learned about it being a human. At one point in time, the Dark Samsara was a human and it got turned into this thing. That's where the emotions that Fides came from. The human emotions from the Dark Samsara were transferred over to Fides. That's why he had emotions. New game plus plus. Oh, there's one game that has a interesting take on like a new game plus. It's called New Game Minus. It's in Final Fantasy 12. It's got a New Game Minus. I've never tried it, but I've always wanted to. It seems like a real hard challenge. All right, let's fight this boss fight with all of these little ads on it still. All these little floating things. This is different. Uh-oh. This is the true final boss. Oh, it's getting all these different elemental things.
Here we are, finally, again.
Hey, this game does have a time loop situation in it, so let's say this is one of those time loops. Time to finally put an end to this nightmare. Oh, it's doing regen for twice as much as it before. It was like healing for like 150 or something. Now it's healing for over 300. I don't know if I'll be able to beat it. I don't know. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're in trouble with this. This is actually a big challenge, doing it this way. Gonna need to get like auto revive on everyone instantly. Burn through my elixirs and mega elixirs for this. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, I figured all of the little, like, add-ons there would be targetable, but they're not. They're all just part of the Dark Samsara. There is no weakening him now. It's just dealing with all of the dank stuff that it can do.
ここが勝負どころ
Uh-oh. That's a crazy challenge. Fight the final boss without weakening it. It just instantly kills you. Yeah, that's hard. Oh, jeez. Alright, I guess we'll weaken it, and then... This will be our victory lap. One final hurrah, saying the ending again, but making some decisions differently. We are running it all the way back. I like that. The final boss can be a cakewalk if you do all of the the separate fights first, or if you don't do any of the separate fights, it becomes like a super boss version of the final boss. That's fun. You don't really see that like ever. Super boss variant of the final boss. Alright, let's fight all 4 of these rocks and weaken it before attempting that again. I didn't know it would be that strong. Yeah, I like how it's like all these like past memories coming up for fighting all these bosses too.
はい熱するのみ
やるわね
よし甘い甘い
これぐらいなら
戦いはこれから
これで戦えるわ
Put haste on Setsuna.
限界を超える力を
Forgot to put Nadir in my team, so I can't do my normal crazy attack. Magnetic Storm. We can see Coup de Grace though. We've not seen that one, that triple tech yet. A variation of Grand Cross. Causes special damage, light and shadow up to 8 hits to all enemies. Oh, this is Luminaire and X Strike together.
戦いの流れを作る
Okay. Okay.
やるぞ
はい
Cool. So badass, dude. Let's bring Nadir back. I'm just so comfortable with him in the team. He's so strong. Such a good fit. That ending scene though with Nadir consoling Raishin, that was a hard scene to see. Raishin realizing that Setsuna was sacrificed after all. God. Piano in this game is so pretty.
みんなの力で状況を変える
Oh, this is interesting too. For the final boss, instead of it just being full powered or like no powered, you can have different variations. Like right now, I've defeated half of the rocks, giving it energy. So like, you've got a super boss variant of it, 3/4 power, half power, and then a quarter power, and then no power. Adding a lot of different options and different variations to it. I like that. Oh, that also acts. I'm wondering what should we say differently during this ending? There was two really big turning points in the decision making that Ender makes, and should we do like a complete like 180, completely different with the answers, or just like the final answer with swinging the sword or not? Taking no mercy on the Dark Samsara? Or should we try to let it go? Do a full 360? Yeah, definitely not swinging the sword. Yeah, that's for sure. Because that's like a 50-50 at the end. But then there was like the 3 decisions that you could make about the youth. We actually had a fight against it, and we realized, oh, it's doing like no damage to us. It has like 1 health or something. Letting it go means that it doesn't pass all the life energy on, right? Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. We gotta see what kind of butterfly effect happens. So the first one was, we said that it could not understand, fought it and killed it, passed the energy on to Setsuna, and Setsuna willingly allowed herself to be sacrificed to end the Dark Samsara, like final, like forever. The only thing that's interesting, like the only thing that is kind of the consequence for that for Ender is that he's stuck in the past at that point. So he like continues wandering around the world as a mercenary, but he's like in the past. He's older than he should be at that point in time. Oh, I'm just letting this thing beat up on me. That's fine. Oh, Affinity Leaf. Pulled out the old Xbox to play FF13. Nice. At a spot with Saz and Vanille. Okay, I think I might know where you're at. Goes up on ahead before a boss. Need to grind and I'm stuck with just Saz, who has no medic class. Oh gosh. Oh jeez.
やるぞ。これがあうんの呼吸というやつだ。甘い。
You can do it though. I believe in you.
私の覚悟を見せてあげる。
Get that Crystarium points.
よし。
みんな大丈夫？
I like leveling in FF13. It's fun. That's a fun game. That battle system's really fun too. All right, Dark Samsara. The non-powered up version.
Here we are, finally. For a third time.
All right. Time to see an alternate ending after this fight.
やるぞ。行くぜ。ここが勝負どころ。
みんなの力で状況を変える。
Big lightning tornado is so sick.
終わりだ。よし。
私の覚悟を見せてあげる。
いかねえぜ。これで戦況を変えてやる。よし。
いけるよ。
Jumping through time to remove its status ailments and everything.
みんなの力で状況を変える。
力を貸すとしよう。よし。 終わりだ。
Should be getting close.
やるぞ。
Oh yeah, that's right. He has his crazy, like, bring you down to single digits attack.
私の覚悟を見せてあげる。
すまねえ。一気に型をつける。よし。
いけるよ。
行くぜ。
絶対なら。
終わりだ。
みんなの思いを力に。
あらよっと。よし。ここが勝負。
Just holy light. See how much damage that will do now for Setsuna.
行くぜ。やるぞ。
みんなの思いを力に。
700, almost 800 damage.
絶対なら。
Here we go. Space-time collapse as its dying attack. All right, we'll read all this again just for the understanding of it and everything.
What's wrong, Setsuna?
This is a victory lap after all, right? So we'll go through it all again, since we'll make decisions differently.
What's wrong, Setsuna? You should be happy. We won.
The very last moment, it was as if something was reaching out to me.
What do you mean?
It was like a feeling of intense rage and of intense sorrow. And they were definitely human emotions. Eterna? Long ago, long even before the Dark Samsara was created, all humans possessed powerful magical energy. But at some point, their magical energy started to decline, and eventually it was almost gone completely. People around the world conducted research into how to prevent it from disappearing completely. Although most of them came up with nothing, one kingdom produced striking results. It was the kingdom that once stood here, the kingdom of Juline's ancestors. But the kingdom researchers were a little too brilliant, and they went too far. They came up with a horrific way of maintaining a supply of magical energy, a method of extracting it from living beings. As a result, most beings that possessed magical energy were used in experiments.
That's terrible. I never heard of anything so selfish.
Then one day, an innocent youth who possessed immense magical energy arrived in the royal capital. He volunteered to help with their research in order to save the world from its predicament. Using Spirit Night, they amplified his magical energy and extracted it. Then they repeated the process, over and over again. But then his magical energy began to amplify indefinitely and quickly spiraled out of their control. Unable to contain his vast, rampaging magical energy, the youth was destroyed. He became a mass of ever-growing energy.
You don't mean that youth was...
That thing we just defeated just now.
So the hatred channeled into me through the monster blood was his hatred.
The sorrow I felt came from my master's human feelings of sorrow.
This can't be true. The Time Judge used all the Spirit Night she'd been researching in order to seal it away. The kingdom was destroyed, but the entire world narrowly avoided complete ruin. As a result, though, the Time Judge became unable to move from here. So in order to maintain her life force and magical energy,
What did she do?
she asked for sacrifices. In order to keep the creature sealed away and save the world from destruction, it was a very tough decision to make. So the root of all of this was the greed of humans, desperate to regain their magical energy. Because of that greed, my kingdom perished, and the sacrificial rites became necessary. Humanity suffered at the hands of the monsters, and the world was unable to advance into the future. We continued to play out the past over and over again, stuck in a constant stalemate. What foolishness! What complete and utter foolishness!
Well, it's over now. We have to look towards the future.
That light just now, was that?
So the Dark Samsara is still alive.
It is strange. I cannot sense its presence. You're not going to sense it, no matter how hard you try. It is no longer here. I mean, no longer in this world. Then surely there's no problem. No, there's a big problem. It escaped to the past. It's planning on changing the flow of time.
Escape to the past? What do you mean?
The Dark Samsara sent itself back in time. It managed to avoid the effects of time being wound back over and over again. It learned. It evolved. I like that too, that the Dark Samsara learned how to do that from watching the Time Judge do that over and over. Ugh. It's a good story. Sad though, man. There's no way for us to follow after it. None at all. The space-time spirit knight disappeared along with the time judge. There's no way to get back to the past. This is the end. It's starting to collapse. With the dark samsara gone, this space is vanishing.
Damn it. Ain't there some sort of way? We came so far.
So now the world shall fall into eternal darkness.
Damn it, where did we go wrong? We did everything we could. It still wasn't enough.
This is the worst possible outcome. The end has begun.
Traveling across time? How's that even possible? Looks like we're out of options.
I can sense it. Disaster has begun.
Setsuna, I'll see you there safely is one of our options. I'll see you there safely. I haven't forgotten. I remember our promise, Ender. But this isn't the time. Tell me something, Eterna. How did the Dark Samsara send itself back in time? The Time Judge's space-time spirit knight is gone, isn't it? Powerful or highly emotionally charged magic is said to leave behind a trail in space-time. The trail is a record of the magic used, and also of its user's memories. It stays fixed in space. Time being repeatedly wound back must have left behind a very powerful trail of magical energy. And now the Dark Samsara has followed it back through time.
Can't we follow it as well, then?
No, not just anyone can sense it. Even I don't have any idea how to do that.
Oh, right.
Ender? Can you see them? That's so interesting that a random mercenary and the fated sacrifice were able to see these time rings, you know? Can you see them? Yes. So you can. I can see them too. These rings of light. Rings of light? You mean you could see it? You could see the trail of magical energy? These rings of light were there throughout our journey, as if guiding us on our way. We also saved our progress at them at the end of stream. Now I understand why. They're a record of all of our journeys together. Save points, if you will. A record of our determination, of our steps towards the future. How many times did we repeat this journey? How many times did we fail? No matter what, we always ended up together again. Here we are, after all. It's because these rings of light always brought us together. No matter where you were, I could always sense everyone's presence. Ender. So, you and Ender have been able to see it all this time? Maybe you two really will be able to follow after him.
Really?
Oh, I should make a Chrono Cross command. It'd just be the exact same thing as Chrono Trigger. It's been 0 days since Buddy talked about Chrono Cross. I should do that. The trail is a record of the magic used, and also of its user's memories. If there's a trail here, it should be able to travel across time like the Dark Samsara did. It'll probably require an incredible amount of magical energy to do so. But I'll do it. I know I can do it. I'll send you back in time.
I believe in you, Eterna. I'm ready.
There we go. Now I just need to make a visual for it. Thank you, Reap. Ender, will you come with me?
I was planning on going alone.
No, that was my plan all along. Thank you, Ender. I guess this version of the ending that we're gonna go for is gonna be like the pacifist ending or something. Like the no violence ending. Pacifism. Looks like we're going to have to stake everything on these two. We need to hurry before all hope disappears. I'm giving all my remaining magical energy to you two. I'm sorry to be burdening you with this load right at the very end. You must return, no matter what. Please go. Go to him.
I'm gonna use every last ounce of my magical energy. And we're gonna send Ender and Setsuna into the past.
Ender, take care of Setsuna.
Setsuna? Ender. I'm proud to have spent my final journey together with the two of you. We won't talk to everybody again, but we'll talk to some NPCs. This is Knife Island? Yes, I remember it all so well.
Oh, where'd you come from? You weren't on that last ship, were you?
I like how it's that feeling of it's like eerily familiar, right? It's like it's the same space. It's Knife Island, and it's not too far in the past, but it's in the past enough to where people wouldn't recognize us or know who we are, and they still look similar. Welcome, traveler. I'm Raishin. I live here in this village. Beautiful scenery, warm people. It's a wonderful place, this village. Please stay as long as you like. Huh? Something the matter?
Oh no, nothing.
You're not worried about the monsters, are you? If so, there's no need to fear. I shall protect everyone, even if it costs me my life. How unusual to see this many outsiders, though. Oh, sorry. I saw a figure by this falling snow monument earlier, you see.
And then we talk to everyone in town, and they're talking about how Nanase and Mana went on their pilgrimage, just departed on their pilgrimage, and it's up to them to look after the little girl they left behind, and that was Setsuna. I kind of like that we don't get to see a child Setsuna. That would have been interesting if, you know, we're in the past, if Setsuna here were to have met kid version of herself, even at a distance. That would have been cool to see. But I kind of like that she's not, like, reminded of that. Like, the beginning of her being by herself, being away from her mother and all that. Because we got a job to do. We can't save here. Okay. I was going to say, that'd be cool if you could save right before this decision, but you can't. You have to do the whole final boss fight over again to get to this point. Alright. So we've already done this. We just did this. This is our second viewing, but we're gonna make some decisions differently. So we'll just play this out and choose stark contrasts in our decisions with the dialogue here. Gosh, this scene is so pretty, man. I love the environment. I love the lighting effects and everything. It's so rad. This game's so good. Look at that. Who? You don't mean... Have you returned to your human form?
Human? Human form?
Your emotions were channeled into someone else. He cried. So why? Why can't you remember those feelings?
Cried? Keep talking to him.
If he can get his soul back, if he can get back his soul, like he got back his human form, then maybe, just maybe. Oh man, last time Ender just immediately started swinging. What if we can talk to him and get him his soul back? Just like he got his body back. I cried? Help. Help. Stop. Cried with anger. Cried with hatred. I will. I will. Never forgive humans. So my gut reaction was, that's not cool that he attacked Setsuna, so immediately went to violence. Defeating him is our destiny, is what we picked last time. He doesn't understand. Or, let's let him go. Alright, chat, I'm gonna let you guys decide. We're not gonna pick defeating him as our destiny. I'm kind of leaning towards let's let him go. But he doesn't understand is kind of like an in-between. Let him go is like a definitive let's let him go, you know? What do you guys think? Defeating him was our destiny in the previous ending. And then we ran it back. I think we should let him go. Because I feel like that's for sure a very different outcome than defeating him. Let's let him go. Yeah, I think let go too. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. Let's let him go. If I could, I would. But this isn't just our problem. Everyone has entrusted us with this task. I understand that. I understand that, but... Ender. It happens no matter what.
僕は誰だった
Who was I? Okay, I wonder if you can die to him.
僕は怪物
Am I a freak? Let's see all the dialogue that he has here. Because we're not in any threat of dying. Imagine getting a game over here. Sad. So sad.
甘い。
僕は
Oh,
愛
dude.
されたい
I want to be loved. I'm hands off on the controller for this one.
痛い
So much pain.
甘い。
みんなは敵
Everyone is against me.
救いたかった
Wanted to save lives. Save the
世
world.
界壊したかった
Wanted to destroy lives, destroy the world.
世界滅ぼす必ず
Destruction, only destruction. I didn't read all this before.
甘い
なぜ
Why?
悲しい
So much sorrow.
僕を
Stop.
僕を
Stop
止め
me.
る
Oh, jeez. This makes me feel real, like, near vibes, in a way.
甘い
I've only played Near Automata, but it kind of gives me that little vibe, in a way. You see it too, kind of? It's like that feeling of sadness and sorrow for something that can relate to you,
甘い
but you're growing to relate to it, you know? Oh, he stopped talking to us. He's not saying anything now. Is it aw, that's all the dialogue. I'm gonna let it get me down to 400 health. That'd be like 10 more attacks. What if there's a secret ending by never attacking him?
甘い
And then after like 50 attacks, you get a super alternate ending. Did you know in I Am Setsuna during the ending? Ah.
甘い
Alright, I don't think anything's gonna happen. Let's, oh, we should heal him. Can we heal him? Uh-oh. Can we use a potion on him? Alright, let's do Genesis.
全てに終焉をそして始まりを
He's gotta have like 1 health or something for the story
時間
purpose.
が欲しい先追い様
So it seems like no matter what, you have to defeat the youth. No matter what your decision is. Setsuna, stay back. Don't worry. It's all right. Are you really you, Setsuna? Yes. This is my own will. I want to be close to him. I want to make up for all the time he's lost. He must have been so lonely. All alone like that. Just a magical kid 1,000 years ago that basically got tortured and died and then... Well, tortured and then turned into the Dark Samsara over the course of 1,000 years. Ender, please, destroy my body. I shall fulfill my final duty as sacrifice. Ender, I'm glad I met you. Song is so pretty. Last time we swung our sword, and we all saw what happened. This time, let's not. Oh man, now it feels like we have to swing all over again. Let's not and see what happens. Don't swing your sword. And then this is gonna be our this was our victory lap. We beat the game, we saw the ending. Well, we saw a ending. Now we're seeing, I guess you would say, B ending. Alright, don't swing. Thank you. No sound effect. We didn't swing. Before we heard a sound effect of an attack strike.
What's wrong, Cap?
I'll bet most people haven't noticed a thing.
Noticed what?
Nadir and the others, they did it. I like this departure for Eterna. I do like that. All the sacrifices showing up and giving their life force to the Time Judge. And then the clone of the Time Judge paying it back, giving her life force for Setsuna. So cool. So I guess you would say that Julene and her her knights go and reclaim the last lands in her kingdom. I guess that part's like open to interpretation, like where they go, since they have the airship. This part's still tough to see no matter what. So sad. I like that this still happens. Unlikely ally shows up. Thank you for that. All right, let's see what's different with the ending because of our decision making. Yeah, right there, Ender and Last Boss are the same voice actor. So interesting. What does it mean? Thought the game would go, nah, you swing your sword now no matter what. Now I'm even more confused. just wait. So we saw everyone have their journeys continue, right? Ender goes on and continues to be a mercenary, you would assume. Like on his own, walking through the night in the snow. Everyone returned to their hometowns and returned to their loved ones or made new, you know, relationships or whatever. All that's been the same so far from the previous ending that we got of swinging the sword. Ultra Instinct on the credits. It's like, whoa, did you see that text pop up out of nowhere? Hey, buddy. I was looking for my dad's name. My dad worked on this game. I must have missed it. My dad worked on I Am Setsuna. My dad is Setsuna. My dad works at Square Enix. Alright, let's see if this part's different. She still watches over him. I wonder what that means. I guess it's just, I guess that's like open to your interpretation type of thing. The only difference is the sound effect of swinging or not. So you choose either to have Setsuna die or live at the end. I feel like there's a lot more weight and a lot like emotional like weight and feeling behind the game if you go with the sacrificial route. Even though that's kind of the sadder ending, the whole game is a sad ending. of like from the word go. Setsuna, she knows she's a sacrifice. She knows she's going to go on this journey and die at the end of it. So I feel like that's the ending that I would prefer. But at least there's an option there for you to choose to not sacrifice her. It's interesting, man. I do like that there's multiple ways of beating the game. Like different versions of the final boss. You could turn it into a super boss if you want to. That's so cool. This game's such a fun game. Alright, let's save. That was a fun victory lap. Alright. I'm curious about something. Let me load up my save from a decade ago. This save file is from August 22nd, 2016. Well, there you go. That was Setsuna, everybody. Thank you for watching me play I Am Setsuna all the way through and even seeing like multiple different branching decisions there at the end. 9,000! Yo, what up, Axolotl Gaming? Hey, buddy. Let me load up my save from legit a decade ago. See where I was at. Oh yeah, my team was Julene, Setsuna, and Nadir. The old Dabbits die hard there, I guess. Keeping Julian in the team, though. What did I do with my Spirit Knight with them? Oh yeah, I had Battle Cry. I don't think I got Battle Cry on this playthrough. Boost the attack, defense, and speed of all allies. It only lasts for 1 turn, but it gives a large boost to each stat. It's so fun. Oh, I guess I missed something for Eterna. For Gyaradia? I don't know how you got that. Her side quest? I guess I didn't do it. Oh, that's from the boss towers, I think. That's fine. Well, there you go. I am Setsuna. I love that they had all the Chrono Trigger weapons in here, man. That's to me still like one of the biggest like shock reveal moments in this game when I played it the first time. All the Chrono Trigger crossover stuff. It's so well done how they go about it. Give all of them lore and everything too. I am Setsuna, more like I was Setsuna. Alright. Well, so thank you. Yeah, that's a wrap on the game. We beat it. I've got a couple of things floating around in the old noggin of what we could do. Because I still have like 3 hours of stream left, dude. A little bit more than 3 hours of stream. But for next game, I don't know yet. I really don't know what I want to play next, or what I even have available. We were talking about going shopping on stream, seeing what's on the PlayStation Store, what I could buy, what's on sale. I've never done a stream like that. That's such like a out of my norm. Speedrun Chrono Trigger? I could. I haven't done a speedrun in a while. Try to get back in the swing of things with it. Yeah, Axolotl, I moved, by the way. Not far from where I lived before, but I did move. And, so, all my setup, my room, all my stream stuff is in a different space. It's laid out differently now. So, I haven't done a speedrun since the move. And that means I haven't used my stuff that I use for speedrunning since the move. So I do need to test that stuff out, make sure all my controllers are working and all of that stuff is not damaged from moving. Hear me out. KOTOR 1 and 2 double feature. I've not played KOTOR 2, so that would be a first playthrough. KOTOR 1 was really fun. One thing that I had in mind for I kind of talked about this last stream. Down here with the avatars walking around, I've got a bunch of avatars that I've ripped and got from like Spriter's resources and just plugged them into stream avatars to make them work. But there's some avatars that I've made that are just like I animated them. So this one of Ender from this game, the pixel art of Ender exists already, but that's it. Like, it's not like animated or anything. So I made an animation of that pixel art for stream avatars for you guys and for myself to use as an avatar. There's pixel art that exists for all of the cast. So I thought maybe I could try to make an avatar on stream. I've done that before. That was really fun. Kind of like, I would like to have the whole cast. So like, I guess don't go down the line. Setsuna, Eterna, Nadir, Kerr, Julene, Fetus, all that. All them, get them in there in pixel form. And I don't know, I think that would be a fun, just chill stream. KOTOR 2 was my childhood, oh my days. Well, let's I guess we'll close the game out. Aw, man, I'm gonna miss I Am Setsuna. That's just such a fun game. Batman's in Fortnite. Whoa. All right, let me get some tunes pulled up here and I guess see where stream takes us. I don't know. Let me go to the big screen so you guys have my stupid face to look at instead of my wallpaper. Hi, I'm up here now. I need to look up how that Sari bot thing worked too. So thank you guys again, just to put a cap on it. Thank you for watching I Am Setsuna. What a wonderful game. I very much thoroughly enjoyed revisiting that game. It'd been a decade since I played it, and man, that was fun. I really liked it. I liked all the obvious tributes and paying homage to other games that are in there, like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy. Really enjoyed that. Like finding that for the first time through and then being reminded of it. But yeah, just what a wonderful game. A lot of fun ideas with the battle system and how the mechanics worked in that. Let's listen to some Setsuna tunes. Oh, how's work going, Axolotl? It's going. It's work. You know how it goes. Not bad. Not ideal, but it, you know, it's work. Yeah, so this team for Tokyo RPG Factory, after I Am Setsuna, they went on to make Lost Sphere, which is another really fun game that I've played and got the Platinum Trophy in. But after that, I think they made one more game. Onanaki, I think. I think that's how it's pronounced. Let me see if I can find that. If we're on the PlayStation Store, I bet I could find it. Onanaki? Onanaki? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm bad at reading. I'm bad at talking. Let's see. Tokyo. RPG Factory. Well, I think that works on the PlayStation Store, right? Just gave me a bunch of Final Fantasy. That's not true. That's not what I'm looking for. What if I just typed in I Am Setsuna? I bet that finds other games related to it. Oh, Sea of Stars. Hey, you guys should play Sea of Stars. Freaking love that game. What were the other games? Does it not tell me games related to it? More games like this. None of those are what I'm thinking. Let me look up Lost Sphere, maybe. Remember when you didn't know about that game and I had to shout at you for you to play it? Yeah, Sea of Stars. And now it's like one of my favorite games of the past decade. Let's look at a Lost Sphere, like, trailer or something. Look at screenshots of it or something. And the game is called Onanaki, by the way. Yeah, I think that's how it's pronounced, right? Onanaki? Oninaki? Anyway, this is Lost, a screenshot of Lost Sphere, the next game by Tokyo RPG Factory. Kanata. Oh yeah, 4 party members in battle. That's a different.
It's free real estate.
Oh man, I got a fun story about this thing. Alright, I got a really fun story about this thing that's in this screenshot. So this is just on the PlayStation Store. This boss was in a demo, and I got to play that demo at an event at my old job. I used to, every final week of August, going into the first week of September, they would send us for like training for like upcoming games and upcoming, you know, stuff that we were selling for the holidays. So we would be like hands-on and know like firsthand experience about how this headset works, how this controller operates, so on and so forth. But the big thing was games, right? Being aware of new games coming out, and so we could tell people about it to try to get them to pre-order it and all that, you know, all that retail stuff. But my biggest thing was like, oh my god, I get to see this stuff before it's out. Heck yeah. Lost Sphere, this game with this screenshot here, had a little booth in the Square Enix side where they had a bunch of Square Enix stuff laid out. And I think that was around the same time that Dissidia NT was coming out. Like, Dissidia NT was coming out soon. So, like, that was, like, the big Square Enix game at that time. Like, that they were trying to push was the new console Dissidia game. And Lost Sphere and some other Square Enix stuff was there, too. And I walked up to the Lost Sphere, like, little demo, and I was talking to the devs, like legit, like the people that worked on the game. And I was like, yeah, I was a big fan of Am Setsuna. I had so much fun with that game. I'm really looking forward to this game. And it was just, you know, like one or two people there talking about Lost Sphere. That way, if someone hadn't had knowledge about it already, they could learn about it from the people that are publishing it, you know. But I was like, yeah, I love all of these turn-based RPGs. I grew up with Chrono Trigger, and I was just kind of talking with them. And I got to play this demo against this little boss fight right here. And the demo had a difficulty slider on it. And I was like, how many times can I play the demo? Because there's thousands of people at this big expo. And they were like, oh, as many times as you want, as long as there's not like a line or anything, don't hog it. I was like, okay. The very first time I tried to play this demo, I put the slider all the way up to the highest difficulty. And I was like, I wonder if I could beat it on hard difficulty. And one of the devs was like sitting there watching me, like, just go back and forth and try to beat this demo. And I beat the boss on the first attempt. It was hard, don't get me wrong. It wasn't like a super easy fight or anything, but first experience of Lost Sphere, playing a demo in front of one of the devs on the hardest difficulty and winning, I'll never forget that. That's like the only moment I'll ever have like that ever. Like playing the game in front of one of the devs and like flexing on it. They were like, whoa, you did that first try, heck yeah. And I was like, yeah, thanks, yeah, well, you guys have a good show, you know, I'm looking forward to the game. And then I have this too. I have Lost Sphere as a physical game. I want to get I Am Setsuna as a physical game. I just don't know how. But Lost Sphere, that was the next game. That's what's on the screen right now. Also has a banging soundtrack. Oh, there's trailers. You guys want to see a trailer for Lost Sphere? Hold on. Let me, since we're in shopping mode, we're on the PlayStation Store. Let's watch a trailer for it. A 2-minute trailer. In a broken world of lost memories, only one hero can save us all. Yeah, you can tell it's by the same devs. Self-taught swordsman. A protector from monsters. Hey, there's some similar enemies here from I Am Setsuna. With the power of memories. Look at that. In a land of friends. With the power of friendship. There you go. That's a big difference. When a memory is lost, part of its world disappears. The world has memories. Look at this. Everything's turned white. people of this world call it Lost.
A journey of discovery.
Big robots. Big fighting robots. Memories restored. Legends say the moon created the world. January 2018, pre-order now. So like parts of the world are being lost and you have to go and recover those memories and bring that part of the world back. Yeah, there's my physical edition that I own. Cool. But yeah, Lost Sphere, that's a fun game too. I don't know if I should stream that soon or not. I very much enjoyed revisiting I Am Setsuna. So I don't know. And let's look up that Ononaki game, because I have not played that one. Ononaki? Ononaki? However you say it. Oh, did I put too many eyes? There we go. It's only $15 right now? Oh, shoot. I should probably snag that. We're shopping on stream. I don't really want to look at too much of the game since I've not played it. It looks quite different. Spooky. You can fight with a scythe? I'm down. Oh, this looks very action-y. Two different colored eyes. He's got a black eye and a red eye. I don't know anything about this world or these characters or this story. All I see is just big scythe. And I'm like, yes. Yeah, sign me up. I don't know. Yeah, this shot right here makes me think it's like action gamey. Because like there's a mini map at the bottom right. And like the little light up blips makes me think of like that's like an enemy on the map. So like run around and attack stuff on the map. I don't know. I don't know anything about this game. Yeah, welcome back, Affinity Leaf. Yeah, we beat I Am Setsuna. We beat it twice, actually. With no problem at all with the final boss, ever. I never died to it. Don't go back and look. Yeah, we beat the game, and really fun story. I really, really like I Am Setsuna. And all we're doing now is just hanging out. I was talking about some of the other games that Tokyo RPG Factory made. We talked about Lost Sphere, and now we're looking at some screenshots for their third and final project, Ononaki? Oninaki? I don't know how to say it. But I just learned that it's on sale. I should probably snag that before it's over with. How long is it on sale for? 4 more days? Oh no, I gotta jump on it fast. That came out in 2019? So, I Am Setsuna was 2016. Lost Sphere was 2018. And then Ononaki was 2019. So it was about a 1.5 to 2 year dev cycle for each game. I don't know how long I Am Setsuna took to develop, but from Setsuna to Lost Sphere, that was about 18 months. And then kind of similar to this game, from Lost Sphere to this game. And then they got absorbed by Square Enix and are no longer Tokyo RPG Factory is no longer a thing, I don't think. They just got it like amoeba'd by Square Enix. Hey, Lego Batman's at full price. You guys want to play that? Hey, Marvel Rivals is free. I don't know how to play that game. Never played it. Sure, it's fun. So would you guys want to just hang out and chill and listen to tunes while I make Avatar stuff? I only have Ender from I Am Setsuna as a fully animated avatar. I have all the other heroes from I Am Setsuna that I would like to do that with. So just work on it, make pixel art and animate it, and try to get it plugged into to stream avatars over here to have walk around forever. Kind of be like our true final victory lap. Oh snap! Chat's you're fighting Hey Buddy. Oh, I should put on some battle music. I'm totally gonna win this. Oh man, who's gonna win this battle while I get my pixel art pulled up here? Probably gonna pass out. It's been a day, Reap. I understand. I feel ya. I'll listen in as I pass out. Good deal, buddy. Look at all these avatars fight me over there. You stand no chance. We have no hope to win this. Calling it now. I'm getting the final hit. 13-2. I need to play the rest of the FF13 trilogy. That is true. Let me I guess I'll turn off my PlayStation. Just a reminder, chat, Batman's in Fortnite. Alright, let me get my image editing and all that stuff loaded up here for us. Yeah, I use a program called GIMP, and it's free, it's open source. I always called it the poor man's Photoshop. I've never used Photoshop, ever, because GIMP just uses, it's everything that I need. Open source is the way to go. You're welcome, Atlantis. You guys are putting the smackdown on me over here. Oh my god. Stop. I just got this flannel today. It's red and black. I like it. Oh, take that. Whoever exploded. I didn't see it. Alright, let me get my I Am Setsuna project going here. So this is all of the Ender sprites that I made. Look at that. And when put together, he works over there, walking around. You can have him sitting. Oh yeah, I went crazy with his little like head tassel thing. I don't think I fully animated that in Stream Avatars, because it looked like the wind was blowing really hard on his like head tassel thing. I just kind of like kept it minimal. But there's his walk cycle. If you guys want to see what that looks like in the just an outline. Well, there's a pixel art that exists for all of the party members from I Am Setsuna. So I want to do this for all of them. I guess Setsuna would be the next one. Oh geez, this is coming down to the wire. As long as you guys don't miss, you should win here. See, what did I say? What did I say? My avatar was in the boss fight. I knew I'd win. See, I knew I'd win. Praise be to Bobby Corwin. GG. Should I keep the category as I Am Setsuna on Twitch, by the way? Because I'm not playing it anymore. We beat it. We're celebrating it though by doing avatar stuff with those characters. I guess I'll just keep it. Get some music playing again. Another boss fight. Nice. Art category might draw in some peeps. Oh yeah, there is an art category on Twitch. I don't know. Forgot about that. Well, here's the pixel art that I have found for I Am Setsuna. It's basically all the pixel art of the dev room. This was an image that was shared like forever, like a decade ago. Like promoting I Am Setsuna. I think it was by Tokyo RPG Factory. Just like saying, hey, I Am Setsuna out now. And like had all this cool throwback, you know, sprite work in here. But there's the Ender sprite that I used for my avatar project. Just built on that, basically. So let's find Setsuna and start working with her. There she is. So I remember I got to do some cleanup around this because it's not like a perfect like pixel representation of the character. So this is basically what the rest of the stream is going to be like. Just we're just hanging out, chatting, and I'm working on art for stream avatars with these pixel arts. I really like it. I have fun doing this on my free time. So streaming it is also fun. I've made some pixel arts in the past on stream. That was always a fun time. I remember I made Nier. I've not played the first Nier game, but I made the protagonist from Nier as if he was in Final Fantasy. That was fun. Just like showed my process of how I worked. Yeah. That was a request too, right? Or a recommendation. Oh, and Reap, you gonna sleepy lurk. Good deal, buddy. Yeah, get you some rest. I'll be on again tomorrow. What I'm gonna do tomorrow, though, I have no idea. Legitimately. I could make more avatars tomorrow, depending on the progress that I make today. Or this could be my between stream project. I don't know. Right now I'm just taking out all the white border around Setsuna here. Just curious, so you have your PS3 hooked up for FF13 too? I don't. No, it's not hooked up. I've got my PS3 in a box over there still, and I haven't unboxed it from moving. And I've been kind of on all my other consoles, been kind of dreading the idea of unboxing them and seeing if they're working. Because, you know, with moving, you never know what's gonna happen. Like, what if I get it open and try to hook it up and it's dead? Oh, I'm so scared about that, especially with my, like, older consoles, my PS2. I don't want to assume, because, like, my computer's fine and my PS5 was fine. And usually older hardware is built different to where it lasts longer. But, you know, I don't want to assume. I Am Setsuna's soundtrack was so good, man. Alright, well, we've got Setsuna blocked out here to where she's only her with her outline. So how did I have the dimension set up for Ender? Oh yeah, I could show you how I got the walk cycle for Ender going. I used the walk cycle from Chrono Trigger as his as his walking cycle. So it fit. And then I used Marl's hair from Chrono Trigger to base off of his head tassel swaying with her walk cycle. So yeah, I figured that worked. So I gotta figure out the dimensions and the scale that I had for Ender here. Hey, welcome in, Craig. Hey, buddy. Yeah, welcome in. We beat I Am Setsuna, and we did a victory lap where we beat it and then we beat it again and made some alternate decisions. Yeah, now since we beat the game, now I'm making avatars, working on animation stuff for the stream avatars over here. All right, so his height was what? Oh, ads are playing? Okay, waiting. Thank you. Alright, so the pixel art for Ender was 16 pixels wide by 35 pixels tall. That'll be kind of close to Setsuna's dimension. She's going to be a little bit taller because the chakram, like behind her hair, sticks up higher. So let's see how we could get that to work for scale. Be 16 by 32. Would that look right? That would not look right. Let's do 18 by 35. That's close. Let's look and see what they look like side by side. I'm looking at the eyes to try to see like the judgment of how the eyes are compared to each other, because they should be around the same height. Let's do, instead of 35, let's do 40. See what that looks like. That's not right. That's too stretched. Once we get our dimensions, then I can scale it, and then I can start working on building more parts of the animations. So it wasn't 40. Let's try 38. 19 by 38 doesn't sound good. Let's do 36. 18 by 36. I think that might have been what I had already. Tell you what we could do. We could take the chakram off and then add it, if that's what's giving us a snag. One of my absolute favorite things that I've ever discovered from doing these avatars for stream avatars is just discovering the work and the effort that goes into like animation just in general. A lot of the stuff that I grew up with was like Super Nintendo and PS1, like pixel art like this. And God, man, I'll still remember I did a Lavos from Chrono Trigger animation, and it was just me ripping it from the game and then animating it to have it pop up on stream. And it was like over 130 frames of animation. And that was like, that took me weeks because I'd never done that before. I'd never ever animated ever before. And that was my first project because I had this idea and I was like, wouldn't it be funny if someone with their channel points on Twitch summoned Lavos and they just like blew up the screen? So like Lavos could pop out of the screen and then just like rain destruction, and there you go. That was my idea. And it took me 2 weeks of like struggling to try to understand how to make that work to finally get it to work. And then I don't even use that anymore. That was years and years ago. But that's been my favorite thing. I'll still always think back of that. How much effort it goes into animating this stuff and like the pixel art, just that form of animating. You have limited space, right? You have limited space to try to convey your character or your scene or your environment or whatever with pixel art. And the way that they were able to pull that off back in the day, it's just mind-blowing. Like even just small subtle changes. Like, I don't know if you guys ever look in, like zoom in really close on like Super Nintendo pixel art, but like some characters' outlines aren't just like black outlines. Sometimes like there's shades of blue and shades of red in there, and it helps support other colors because like I said, you're working with limited space. So the way they were able to like decipher like what color should be in the shadow here, because it was all being displayed on a CRT, and you know it was going to become fuzzy anyway with the old signals. It's just it's mind-blowing. Yeah, just getting a character to stand still is tough. Now animating it, that too, right? Trying to make sure everything works together. Let's see, that was 16. That's not it. 18. That's not it. Sorry, Setsuna. 15. 15 by 33. That's not it. Why am I not getting that right? Let's try percent. Math. And also too, like I'm doing this in the year 2026, like just for funsies. Like this isn't like a job or like a project that has a deadline or anything. You know, like it. Think back, I remember seeing a like a behind the scenes like footage video before for Final Fantasy VII when it was coming out, and it was like they programmed that game on computers from the mid-90s. You know, they did all this 3D animating that was like kind of like a new venture into 3D animation, and they were working on like Windows 95. Not like computers nowadays, you know. It's like 30 years ago. How did they pull this stuff off, man? Just so much respect, and just slack jaw from the effort that they had to put in. So what is half of... Oh, I see what the problem is. I can't immediately half both of those. Okay. There we go. This should work. So by cutting into the black outline a little bit, I should be able to shrink it down exactly 50%. That should help. That's close, but that's not the scale that I'm looking for. What if we just built off of that? Is there any details that I'm losing from that? No? Let's just work with this. I can build off of this. Alright, so I want to make her leg the same length on both sides when she's standing still. It's not hard to do. There we go. Make it a mirror on both sides. I guess there would be a little bit of a height difference between Ender and Setsuna. Their eyes are almost the same level. Right, here's his eye going across. It matches up. He is wearing a mask as well. We'll go for it here. We'll build off of this. This is good enough for me, in my opinion. Good enough. All right. So with Ender, he does have frames of just standing still, like when he's not walking and he's just like kind of over here with the avatars when he's not walking and he's just like standing looking at the screen. His head tassel is like moving in the wind very barely, but then also he has a walking animation, a sitting animation, a jumping. His jump is just his arm goes up just to signify some movement there. But when it's all put together, it looks like that over there when he's walking. So now we get to do this for Setsuna. So what should we do with Setsuna? Her standing still, not walking animation. Maybe her hair could move a little bit. That'd be neat. Just a little movement in the hair, like flowing from neutral to the right. Just barely. That'd be easy to do. Let me look at the final Ender that I made. See how many frames of animation that I put into his head tassel. I did 2 frames. I worked on all those different head tassel movements, and then I only just did 2 movements. Yeah, because I thought if I had too much movement, the head tassel was like, it looked like it was alive. So just neutral, and then moving, and then back to neutral, and then back to moving. That's all I did for that. After doing all these different ideas. Dude, I had it swooshing. And then I was like, nah, it's a bit too much. So just a small, subtle movement with her hair, I think would be fine. FF7 was meant to be a PlayStation launch title, I think, but it kept getting delayed. I don't know if it was just translating from Japanese to English, but people were waiting about 2 years of the original game release. Really? Yeah, I know it came out in Japan first, and then it took a while for it to come over to the States. And that they also included stuff in that version that came out in the States that wasn't in the Japanese launch. There was like more super bosses in the West, the international version, that Japan didn't have. I remember too with FF7, it started out pixel art. There's footage out there that exists of like one of the first builds of FF7 where it looked like they were building off of the FF7 or off of the FF6 sprite work, and like trying to just go forward with pixel art, but then they changed it really early on in development. All right, let's move her hair slightly to the right. So if we... It'll be behind her. So if this goes over here... This moves, basically everything just move over one. This is my process, by the way. Does this work? No. Undo. Does this work? No. Undo that one. Does this one work? Kinda. A lot of undoing and redoing. Might look okay. That'll look close to for what I'm going for. Let's look at what that looks like. So that's another thing I could go ahead and do. I can go ahead and put these two like frames back to back and see if I like it. And if I don't, no big deal. We're not dedicated at this point. Oops. Let's see. It won't look exactly like that. Let's put it on ye old desktop for now as a GIF and see how that works. Yeah, we got that good English translation for FF7 that took so long. This guy are sick and all that. I love the mistranslations and errors and stuff like that. It's so funny. Alright, so this should be something like that. Let's find another song to listen to. This song is very pretty, but we've been listening to it for like 20 minutes. Let's listen to... What's this one sound like? Oh, we should try to find... Hold on. Sorry. Just talking to myself here, trying to find a song to listen to. There we go. World map music. After I finish this FF7 cut content mode, I want to check out the FF7 demake. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Did you hear about the fan-made FF16 project? Where someone made FF16 playable as if it was like a Super Nintendo Final Fantasy. It's just like a fan-made little project thing. It's fun. Alright, did this work? Yeah, this works. I'm not gonna... It's really blurry because I'm super zoomed in. And it's too fast. But when I get into stream avatars, it won't be this fast. That looks like how I want it to look. Okay, good. Cool. Idle animation done. For Setsuna. Now the big one. The walking animation. That's making something from nothing, basically. Turning the character sideways, I'm gonna have to draw all that. And then each step, you're gonna draw all that. What do I want to base her walk cycle off of? The Marl walk cycle? This is how I did it for Ender. I got Ender in the dimensions that I wanted him to be in. After deciding his height and everything. Making his walk cycle. Just line that up with Chrono. So maybe line it up with Setsuna with Marl? We'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario, I don't like it and we just do a different one. Yeah, something that's really fun with all this animation stuff, just making stuff. I can't make something from scratch out of nothing, just thin air create. I can't do it. I've never been able to. I always had to use some kind of reference, look at something. The best example I would say of that would be when I was a kid. I would take strategy guides and little inserts that would be in like old game cases. I would take those with me on trips, like I'd be in the car or I'd be at school or something, and I would look at pictures in strategy guides or those little inserts, look at the artwork in it, and then like draw it while I'm looking at it, while also reading it and like looking at the like how to play the game or, you know, different strategy guide stuff. I would all the time use art in strategy guides as like basically art books. And I just draw pictures, like character art from those. GIMP is like onions. Onions have layers, GIMP has layers. Get it? They both have layers. And it's true. If you use it to its fullest. Alright, Setsuna, let's get your walk cycle going. How am I going to represent that chakram from a side profile? Yeah, strategy guides, a lot of the strategy guides that I used as art books when I was a kid were like just like official strategy guides that were like had official artwork in them. I remember I'll have to try to find it one day. I remember having the strategy guide for Star Ocean 3. And I used that a lot. I drew the characters in Star Ocean 3 a lot. I really like their design. Fate, the main character, his name's Fate. I remember he had blue hair. I thought that looked really cool. Blue hair characters I vibe with. So I gotta remember too, her hair comes down to like the end of her arms. So it'd be like down to here. So let's try to represent that with her hair. Long hair. And it's behind her ear. She's got a side part. So maybe it would go up a little bit. Represent the side part. Once we get past the, just like the outline and like the skeleton of it, start adding color, you get to start seeing stuff come together, and it looks, that's one of my favorite things about animation, is like when you finally, like after trial and error and all that, once it finally starts looking the way you want it to. Getting to that point though, that's the challenge. So I gotta think of a way to represent that chakram. And she's got the little side thingies. I think that would be kind of like her ear, just like strictly side profile. Can't really do like much of an angle of it. It would have to come out like this. Yeah, that's what it would do. It would like kind of be buried into her hair. Yeah, when we get color added into that, that'll translate better. Yeah, there's the chakram. And we just won't see the other, this part. This part is going to be lost into the profile behind her. All right. So now we got her hair sort of represented going along her back. Hair goes in front as well of her here. Kind of comes down too. I really like doing this stuff, man. It's so fun. All right, how would her... So this was a thing I remember running into with Ender. I don't know if you guys noticed it during the game or not when we were playing I Am Setsuna. Their feet, the character model's feet in I Am Setsuna, just kind of like, they turn into like toothpick feet. They're always in the snow, so you never see them. And they just kind of come to a point. They didn't really have like like normal foot dimensions to them. Like even in the pixel art here. Like looking at the characters' pixel arts and everything, either the feet are covered up or they just come to like a straight point, and that's because they were walking around in snow the whole game, so like you don't really see them. So changing that with the avatars, making their legs and their feet kind of not only come to a point, was a challenge, especially with the walking animation. Like there's some parts where his, like with Ender's feet here, they're just straight up just 2 pixels wide and that's it. But it worked. You get the idea of motion. Let's try to convey that. Lots of trial and error that happens with making new animations, but that's part of it. I like the process. We'll try that. So I made the cardinal sin of accidentally painting on the layer that I was also using as a reference. So I gotta make a new layer. The cardinal sin should never happen. It's okay. We're early on. Not the first time, definitely won't be the last time I do something like that. Ever. Trust me. And I caught it early enough to where it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've been working on projects and I'd be like pretty much like 90% done. And then I realized like, oh my God, I've been working on the sketch layer the whole time. Oh no. There we go. So we'll just keep working on this layer one now. This layer. There you go. All right, so that's bare bones. We got her arm swinging. stepping. We'll go in and add like clothes and everything after we get all these done. All the fabric details and all that will come after. Alright, so also with the walking animation, usually the eyes and the face usually stay the same. With Chrono Trigger, there's very little movement that happens, like head tilts that happen, but they do happen. To kind of give like kind of turning of the body. So for example, this frame right here, Marl's head turns slightly before she like turns back. So I'll just need to do another outline for that frame. Oops. But not bad. Getting there. Just helps show movement. And sometimes you can even get away with it fitting in there. This is not the case though for this one. I would have to move her ear back a little bit or move her face line forward a little bit. I don't think I've done a full animation on stream before. Like a full from nothing to finished. I don't think I've ever done that. This would be a first. Assuming we get done. Sometimes I'll save a file in the wrong format because I didn't merge layers, and then I can't change it to the right one. Ugh. Preaching to the choir over here. Alright, let's get her arm swang going. Marl's pants are really poofy, so I don't want to go with the super poof. So let's try to start out, I guess, from the bottom up. Thing is, too, like I said earlier, with pixel art, you're working with limited space. So you don't want to lose space, right? You don't want to lose area that you could convey your character's, like, image details and all that. It's a fine game of cat and mouse. Finding out what works, what doesn't work. That look right. Gotta account for her hair too. Her hair's gonna come down here. Let's add some depth to her hair as she's walking. That cut content mod I was talking about, my save got corrupted and I can't delete or overwrite it. Oh, on your FF7 playthrough, Witch House? I didn't catch up to where I was though, because cheats. Well, because of cheats, was at Shinra headquarters. Okay, yeah, at least you weren't too far in. That is still low, like, that sucks. That progress was lost. Could have been way worse though, right? Let's try that. And her other leg is gonna be buried, basically. Can't really see it at all. That'll look better with color when we get there. And like I said, we still need to add like clothes and like design colors and everything. This is just bare minimum stuff. Outline. It's way too poofy. Marvel has such poofy pants, man. What if I just did 1 pixel behind the poof? For outline, I think that's okay. So that's when her leg is swinging in front of the other one, so you don't really see both of them. What would her hair do here? Swing back a little bit more? Yeah, that'll look cool. I gotta remember that there's hair that goes in front of her ear, so I'm just gonna indicate that with that right there. Kind of connects down. Trust me, if I didn't do that, eventually, whenever I get like closer to the end of the process, I'll be like, something doesn't look right. And forget that it's like the one strand of hair. Something just doesn't look right. Can't place my finger on it. Find another song to listen to. Very fun world map music there. Let's listen to Setsuna's theme. I don't think we've listened to that yet. The very pretty piano. All of it's pretty piano. That really narrowed it down for I Am Setsuna's soundtrack. You know, the one with the piano? And it sounds good? Oh, all of them? My bad. Yeah, that one melancholic song. It sounds really pretty on piano. The one with the piano in it. So this is when she's kind of, you step forward, right leg forward, plant. Only got 2 more frames after this. So that's her hair going out, so it needs to come back towards her. Kind of straight down. Oh. those two are similar, but not quite the exact same. I was looking at a frame 2. This one. That one looks very similar to this one, with like the leg layout, but it's not exact. So I'm just gonna. I thought I could copy paste. I thought I could get a shortcut in, but I can't. Gotta account for the leg poofs that Marl has. I gotta keep reminding myself too. This is me zooming in at like 1100 times zoom. So like it'll look like this. And then I'll blow it up. So like we're looking at pixels here. This is legit. Like my paintbrush on here is 1 pixel by 1 pixel. So it's like the smallest amount that you can have. So if like one position of a pixel is out of place, really not gonna make a huge difference, but in the long run it could whenever I blow the image up. Let me remind myself that that's the hair layer. We'll do that. All right, and the final frame of getting the walk cycle started. started. That part is still looking too poofy. Her big poofy pants. Let's see if we can go ahead and get her face and some hair design going in here for each layer. Like skin tones and everything in there. Is there an easier way to do this? Probably. This is not how I've always done it, and just working on it step by step. Because I'm doing a walk cycle, get it? Don't laugh at that. And we're not dedicated or anything, so stop. Stop. You stop that. Alright, so we got we got here. Did grab the right color. Yeah, okay. If you close your eyes really hard and squint, and then come back to stream in a few hours, you can see the finished project. I couldn't get through that. Yeah, if you can squint and then close your eyes and then fall asleep and then check the VOD, you can see this be done. It's starting to get to where it's coming together. Whenever you add color, it really does. You can start piecing it together. That's one thing I've always struggled with was color. You give me a pencil or a pen and a piece of paper, I'll tear that thing up. I'll absolutely draw until I run out of space. But as soon as you give me something to make it have color and shades, I'm like, God, how do people do this? Such talented people out there, and I'm not one of them when it comes to that. So that goes under her eye. Oh, wrong layer. Jeez, wrong layer. I know what I should do. I should keep the artwork of Setsuna, like all of her color palette, just on every layer. That would help. That way I don't have to keep bouncing in between. Alright. It's another fun thing too with working, like with this being like digital color. I don't have to worry about it. Don't have to worry about it being permanent. If I mess up on it and I'm just like, it doesn't look right, I could just Control Z, baby. Get rid of it. It's so nice. So her face is gonna wrap around. And meet. Right now she just looks like a ninja. Only her eyes are exposed. The rest of her is in invisibility cloak. getting that chakram to translate is going to be the thing. Let's go ahead and get that outline and the colors that I've got already on one layer. Wouldn't that be fun if I could somehow get her other side of her hair to be viewable just from where it's a side profile. She does have big hair, big red hair. Very defining thing about her character. Hair is always like a defining thing in a lot of like character art, character designs. Helps them stand apart, or help them kind of like in Setsuna's case, right? Her and her mom having both like the really bright red hair, and then Raishin, her father, having that same color hair too. So it's like a big curveball whenever you learn the truth of the matter with Setsuna and her family and some of that stuff. Big curveball. She's like, wait a minute, but Raishin has red hair too. I'm gonna miss doing that Kerr voice, man. My Butters voice from South Park.
Well, hey guys, I'm over here trying to make Setsuna look alright. I think I'm doing pretty good. Well, it's not the best in the world, but you know, it's what I can do.
That was definitely like one of my favorite characters to do the voice for. Okay, what would the bottom look like here? I guess that would just be in shadow as well. Just one frame. It's because the hair is coming down. I feel like that face is awkward looking. Does she not have eyebrows? In the character art? I guess not. That might not be a thing to worry about. Setsuna had, or Ender had a mask on. Yeah, Eterna doesn't have like an eyebrow line either. Okay. That might be why my eye is tricking me. Alright, let's get the hair going. Big defining colors here. So, around the edges of the hair, when it meets the outline, it's like a darker shade of red. like at the part. And near the top, it's gonna always be like the brightest, like, shade. Then that comes down like so.
It's free real estate.
Oh, what you said during the ending for Am Setsuna, fighting the urge to play sound effects. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that no one pulled the trigger. I guess you guys were invested. Wanted to see what happened in the story. It almost always happens. Getting there. I'm already seeing some changes I want to make here on this outline. Where her head is tilting slightly on this one. Let's see if that looks good. Or if we want to come back and change it or not. So since her head is tilting, kind of like rotating towards the camera a little bit, I feel like that should move the chakram behind her head a little bit. So I'd need to move this back just a smidge. Just a hair, if you will. I think that gives it some movement. We'll look at it whenever we get to the animation step. We'll be able to still be able to move things accordingly. This isn't permanent. We can always go in and add more shades, more shadows as we see the hair moving whenever we get to that point. That's a start. We've got a Setsuna profile. Walk animation with face and hair color. Long way to go. How to understand what's going on with these arms in this pixel art. So if you can't see it, what it is, here's her arms. Comes down and up. And she's got like a cloak, or like her wardrobe over top of it. So like this is her like wrist area, and here's her hands, wrist, hands, part of her arm exposed. And then wardrobe. Okay. Just go for it. See what we can pull out here with using Marl for reference too. Oops. All right, so we got some hands and some, I guess, bracelet, whatever her equipment is on her character design there for her wrist. Her gauntlet, I don't know. And then it looks like her arm goes into a sleeve. It's like a pinkish sleeve. Just doing this by layers. Most of this is probably gonna get covered up by her her wardrobe anyway. If Setsuna lost her jacket. And so that would be a darker shade underneath that, or above that. So let's go... Got that. This back arm is probably going to be covered up by that. What would that be? What was the word for this article of clothing in Setsuna's design? Let me pull up a picture of her in her full artwork. It's not a cape, right? Yeah, what would you call this part of her? This artwork is so pretty. What would you call it? Is it a cape? I don't know if you would call it a cape or not. Right? It connects in the front, comes around. Like a parka or something? Colors all over the place with this character. I love it. Such a fun character design. So trying to translate that into movement in pixel art, right? Like that's the task I'm at. I might even cover up most of her hair. No, her hair's very out there. Her hair's on above that. Okay. Let me get some. Let's find another song because the song's almost done looping. So pretty. Let's listen to. Yeah, Dadshire Woods. Dadshire Woods. Alright, so understanding this better.
Me? Gungaga.
Me? Understanding this better will also help out the profile. Because she's got like a big, like, snowball, sort of, going on. Like the central part of her chest. Makes me think of a snowball, right? Like where it's tied together here, big snowball. We won't do solid white and we won't do a perfect square every time, but at least I know where it's laid out now. Thank you for the Matoya roast. Can't see a blasted thing without my crystal eye. Buddy, what's your excuse? Yeah, Matoya. Alright, so this cloak thing would also have an outline. So it'd probably come down around here on her arm. It's a big coat thing. I don't know what you would call it. And it would come down probably like this. Oh wow, that helps out a lot actually with the design. With trying to get this understood. So that's it, wrapping around and coming back up. What a cool character design. Oh, Camera-chan. Camera? How dare you? I'm over here doing stuff and you decide to call it quits. Let's do this until I can get the camera back on. Hi. Here I am as a pixel art. Camera-chan. Oh god, what happened to you? Yeah, Camera-chan acting up for sure. Did that work? Did it worked? I'm gonna unpixelize myself. Did it worked? Am I here? What it is, I actually left the room for a second. Camera chain decided to turn Buddy into pixel art. Who's that? Who the heck is that guy now? Oh, this is gonna be awesome with this little. I'm gonna call it a parka. I know it's not a parka, but that's gonna help out a lot with getting this walk cycle understood. Her shawl. I don't know what this thing's called. It's like a cape, right? It's not a cape, but it's like one. That'll connect there. And then if her hair's kind of back there, I think her cape should... It's like a cloak, but not. You're right. her not a cloak. I don't know what this is called. I don't wear clothes like this. It's a cape, but it's not. One thing it is, though, it's really cool looking. And I like it. So you can't see much of it from the front here. So it would be... Still needs to be visible. Oh, that's gonna look really cool right here on this angle. Oh, that's gonna look really rad. Oh, I'm excited to see that one because here's the right here in this region and on our sleeves. Like that's gonna be the top side of it, right? And then in this part and over here, it's gonna be the underside of it. So that's gonna be like when it really like opens up and you can see like the underside of the not a cape. Oh, that's gonna look awesome. Do. Yeah, something like that. We're getting there. Let's get her waist and her top of leg there. That way it's understood a little bit better while I'm working on it. Alright, so we got her arm color and her sleeve, bracelets, all that stuff color. And now we have a better understanding of this cape cloak thing. Let's color that in. Or try to. Just try to understand how to color that in. So it's a lot of pinks as well, pinks and reds. So it does have red. Let's put red like around the base of it. There's got to be separation though between her hair and the cape cloak. This light pink is kind of like the defining color of it, so that's got to be everywhere. Alright, that's a base for that. So another thing I can do is go in and give all of those colors like shadow, like make this back part darker, make this front part lighter. That's gonna be when we get there though. Yeah, that looks rad, man.
It's all coming together. I like it.
Oh, this one you don't really get to see. In this frame, you don't get to see it a whole lot because her arm's covering it up. Oh, this is the really interesting frame because you have the front and the back being able to be visible. Oh, this is also when her head's kind of turning closer towards the viewer as well. Oh, that's rad. Nerding out about quarter turns. Sorry. How to convey that, because this is going to be her body right here. So I've got color. So the underside of it is a lot more darker. So we'll do this shade of pink, but make it like a darker. Oh, and even up here, it's gonna be darker than that too. Yeah, it looks right. Whenever it's in motion and she starts walking and you see that part, you're gonna see that that's like the inside of her cape. Like opened up with her arm pushing forward through. Oh, that's gonna be cool looking. Yeah, I love the snot cape situation. It's rad. Now, what did I do here? Oh, it'll get darker there, too. Okay. Sorry. I love this not a cape situation. Okay. So that's just the basic, like, base layer of color for the cape and arms, and like going towards like the snowball, like chest piece. So let's get the rest of her body. There's not that much room, or not that much left to color in. I can already see some shapes that I want to change with like the way the legs are flowing. Let's do that first. I gotta go back up there and color the chakra in. That's gonna kill me if I don't do that first. I feel like that is a very, like, character thing, though. So maybe I should save that for last. That way I don't rush it. Go ahead and get the legs and torso and all that finished. Alright, let's go ahead and get the legs and torso done. She's got these, like, what would that be? What color would that be? It's not yellow. Like a cream colored, like, boots situation. How did I do that for Ender with the shading? So the color was coming, or the light was coming in front of him, shade behind him. Okay. Okay, light in front. Shade behind. Already running out of room to try to convey design and everything. With what I did with Ender, just to go back and look at him really quick, he also has pretty high boots that just go into like a kind of a single color, like, pants situation. So feels familiar since I did this like not long ago. God, when did I make this Ender? I animated it like before I moved, so like a month ago. Let's find another song. I do like the Dashire Woods. Oh, the Royberg theme? Oh, yeah. Oh, this song's so powerful sounding. Alright, changing this leg. that look right? No. That might work, the way I have that laid out there. And then it's kind of like just like white leggings into... How does this shirt work in this pixel art? How does this work? How does this translate? Yeah, we'll just throw colors, see what happens. It's another part of my process. Throw it out there, see if it sticks. If it doesn't, we're not committed. No big deal. It looks like it'll work. Gotta understand where the shirt meets, though, for it to make sense. Yeah, because there's even like a hint of orange in there with this pixel art. Let's have it wrap around. How would that work? Yeah, that looks right. It's just where it's a mid-step. do this. So we keep the color of the pink and the orange, but make it darker, lower the opacity on it as we go over it. Because there's a leg underneath that part of the shirt that's like needing to be represented. Okay. It worked. I'm happy with how it looks. Okay, I already gotta fix something with this sprite. That's losing depth. So I gotta change this back leg. This is supposed to be a back leg, and it just seems like she's like crouching. Like this looks like her... It looks like she's facing us when she's not supposed to be. She's stepping forward, not like jumping backward. To me, it looks like she's like kind of jumping backward in that one. This leg needs to take more priority going forward. There we go. Too much light in the background. Need more shadow. To convey being behind the body. Yeah, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's get that chakram going up here. The little wing parts here won't be that hard. It's only 4 blocks that I gotta color in. Alright, so getting this understood from the side. That might be okay. let's run with it and see what happens. I'm really interested to see how this turns out with the animation part, because all this has just been basically drawing 6 different pictures that whenever I play them one after the other, hopefully it looks right and that it looks like a normal walk cycle. But if like frame 3 looks weird or frame 4 has something that's off, then I just come back here and fine tune it, get it to where it fits and makes sense. So something else. So I got her walk cycle, but I don't know if it is gonna animate right. This frame, just because like the position of the leg, like whenever I drew the outline of it, makes me think that it's not gonna translate right. Because this is like her plant foot, and then this foot is going forward. Right, her plant foot, and then this is moving forward. But who knows? It might look right whenever it's animated. Another thing that I remember, and another thing you'll see a lot in a lot of like Super Nintendo games, is they have shadows kind of connecting the legs to try to fill in that gap. It's like just standing still. There's a little bit of shadow here between Ender's feet. And that also can help convey what you're trying to get across with like walk cycles and so on. I'm gonna move this eye back. I'm not a fan of how that looks. That might look better. In the Marl pixel art, when she's walking, her head sways on certain like frames of her walk animation. Might leave that out for Setsuna on that one sway frame. Want to make the hair bigger on this frame. And I want to have the hair on the other side of her head kind of represented over here on this step. I'm going to save my progress really quick. That's something I gotta constantly remind myself to do whenever I do projects like these. Saving. Oh my gosh. I can't tell you how many times something will happen and like progress be lost and it be hours of progress, and it's just, that's like one of the worst feelings. Losing progress on a fun art project. Get her hair kind of like over here, just a little. Forward. I actually don't think that makes sense with the movement of the body. All right, let's see what this looks like as a walking animation. basically I'm just gonna chop all 6 of these images up into standalone frames and then play them one after the other at the right speed. I'm already seeing something I'd like to change with the chakram on this frame, but we'll come back to that. What did I do for width? $110, okay. Hey, all right. So from frame 1 to frame 2, I think that already looks okay. Hopefully. Always line up the face and the eyes to know if I'm like on the same height. Okay. This is the frame I'm worried about conveying the back leg, like understanding that it's behind her and not behind her in distance from the viewer, not behind her, because obviously there's one leg in front of the other one, but one leg being like further away from us, you know, like one leg needs to be in front of the other one compared to distance from our line of sight. That one might need some tweaking. Alright. Forget how GIMP does it. I think the bottom layer is technically the first layer when it plays an animation. So we'll export this as a GIF onto my desktop. Setsuna walk test 1. Save as an animation, loop forever, delay between frames. Oh, what should I do for that? Just for testing. The smaller the number, the faster it is going to look like she's walking. Let's do 120 milliseconds. And let's see. Let's find what I just saved. I'm really, really bad for saving things on my desktop. Alright, so obviously it wouldn't look like she's walking that fast. I would change the milliseconds in between delay. But that's close. That's close to what I'm going for. Let's slow it down. Test 2. Let's do 180 milliseconds. Yeah, when the cape, not cape thing opens up, it looks really cool when she's walking. I really like the shadow effect that's on it. I might make a change on that like in between frame here on this one, but not to what I was worried about, not with her like leg positioning or anything, but on her face. In Chrono Trigger, what I've been basing this off of is Marl's walk cycle from Chrono Trigger. Marl's head and hair has so much movement in her walk cycle, and it's very like bouncy, like her hair, ponytail, or bangs, all that's moving. So with the little rotation that has on this frame, that kind of leads into like her stepping up and in, and her hair like kind of coming down while it's already kind of swooshing. I think I'm gonna get rid of this extra line. So push her eye forward. And like maybe do something with her hair. Let's see. How could I get that across? And then also that chakram. I wanted to change something with the chakram on this frame too. Or am I just being nitpicky? She had the same face. Let's see what it would look like. Oh, that would push everything forward. You have 5 hours into your Shadow of the Colossus save, by the way? Heck yeah. Oh, I love that game so much. You know that. You're at Colossus 3. Heck yeah. Oh, good luck. That's all I'll say. That game is no cakewalk. So good though. You're probably honestly, that's pretty par for the course with Shadow of the Colossus, especially on the first playthrough, because there's so much stuff that you have to discover and figure out as you're going, and then also you got to figure out where you're going. Like, it's pretty on point there. What if I just did this? Just copy that. Just drop it down. I think I think that's what I'm going for. So her head movement is still facing profile the entire time, but her body movement, her shoulders, everything else has movement with twisting and everything. I think one thing I would like to do is maybe make this one a little bit shorter. So it was like this. So go down one. Reason for that is keeping the eyes on the same track. So you got top eye, bottom eye, top eye, top eye, bottom eye, bottom eye. Okay. I felt like she was a little bit too tall on frame 5. Yeah, see how how I did have it? The eye is like circled back and then it jumps up and then comes back down whenever she comes out of this like rotation that I was doing for her. It's like doing this. So there was one frame where she was like taller than the rest of them. Oh. That was a loop of Royberg. Royberg is such a good song in I Am Setsuna. Oh my gosh. Shun. I've been horsing around getting fruits, making textures with the game running in the background. Heck yeah. Let's find another song. Oh, you talking about Shadow of the Colossus makes me want to play Shadow of the Colossus music. I won't though. We'll keep it all I Am Setsuna themed. Distant Islands? I like it. Alright, so far with Setsuna, we have her idle pose and her walking animation. That's the two biggest things for stream avatars. I don't know if you notice over here with the avatars walking around. Most of the time they're walking or standing still. But there is also options that you can do with like jumping and sitting and things like that. Oh, let's do a instead of sit, let's do a mass sit. So like some of them are crouching, some of them are sitting, some of them just don't do anything at all. Um, some of them are planting bombs and flying through the air. And then there's also mass jump, where all the avatars just like get up and jump. So it just kind of showed a little bit of movement with that. I usually just do like an arm up situation. Same thing what I did here with Ender. So his sitting animation is just 1-to-1, exactly what Chrono does in Chrono Trigger. There he is. Right. It's just legs crossed, arms on knees, looking serious, locked in. And then same thing with his jump animation. I just did Chrono's arm up for Ender. So just standing still, idle pose, but one of his arms going up. We'll do that with Setsuna as well. What was Marl? Marl, I can't remember if she had a sitting animation or a sitting pose. She had a laying pose where she's like laying kind of like away from you. It's on my desktop. All the characters. This one, I think that's her sitting pose. See if I can find a reference that I could pull. Yeah, just pulling it from Spriter's resources. We could go with this pose that Marl's sitting in. That might work for Setsuna. Oops. I still have to go in and add a lot of like shadows and details and things like that. Like connecting the legs with shadow, like this, like in Marl's walk cycle, like there's shadows that connect the feet. With Am Setsuna, whatever I was talking about earlier, their feet kind of just come to a point in the game. So I really need to do something to fill in that gap to give it more like cohesiveness. I did that with Ender and I liked how it came out. Right, like, without that shadow, it still looks fine. It still animates right, but the shadow just helps it, makes it look right, look better in my opinion. Right, let's get this sitting pose for Setsuna. So she'll have the same stare, the same hair and chakram and all that. Okay. So let's get the rest of it. So we gotta save room for the snowball that's tying her cape together. Swear to God, I did it again. Painting on the the sketch layer. Whoops. I've been doing that a lot. That's okay. I was like, wait a minute. How am I gonna get around all this color in here? Oh, whoops. I can't. How undo? There we go. Snowball placement. There's not really much room to see her arm on this side of her body. Covered up mostly by the cape. I like that. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's all we get to see of that arm. And this arm is like laying over her leg. So we'll see it more pronounced. This is a very pretty song from Am Setsuna. What is this one again? Distant Islands map theme. Oh, okay. This is after you hit the airship. I think that looks alright. Gotta get that shadow behind her gone. That I didn't mean to keep on the same layer. That's a good starting point for the sit down animation, or sit down pose, whatever. The only other one was the jump animation. Marl's jump animation is awesome in Chrono Trigger. It's like her post-victory jump. I don't think Setsuna would do that. So I'm just gonna do one arm up. Just standard. Kind of what I did with Ender right here. So we'll just take her idle pose. And which arm should we do? Ender raises his left arm, but it's the arm on the right side of his model. We'll let Setsuna do the same. That way if they're both walking around down here or something, they look in unison. Another one of my favorite things that happens in pixel art, it happens a lot in fighting games, is when pixel art just gets flipped or gets mirrored. One of my favorite things is with characters that have like very clear like physical attribute, like defining characteristics about them. There's a fighting game character in a game called Guilty Gear, and there's a character that's like missing an arm, for example. And I love when pixel art does this. So like it's a fighting game, so it's side scroller. So when they're looking at, if they're like player one and they're like looking at like this way of the screen and they're missing an arm, like it's their left arm that's missing. So the arm that's facing the screen, like the closest one to the viewer, that's the one that's gone. So they have the other arm ready and they're like doing whatever. But then whenever they turn around, all of a sudden their left arm is back and their right arm is missing because the pixel art just flips. I love that. Or like if someone's got like an eye patch, like the eye patch flipping eyes because the character's looking one way versus now they're looking the other way. Just the pixel art jumped. I love when that happens, dude. It's so funny. But it's just like a thing that they used to do to save space, save time. I enjoy that stuff a lot. It's like, wait a minute, weren't they missing their left arm? Why is it back? Oh. Weird. Alright, let's get this understood. I really need to get rid of that. Just draw over it. How did I go about doing this with Ender? Did I just rip the arm off of somebody and use it? I think that's what I did. Get it understood. Feels like too high. That looks right. Yeah, when we get all the colors separating and everything, that'll make sense. Also, her shawl wouldn't be there. It would be like this. Or her cape, whatever. Still don't know what you call that. Let's make it raise up. Since her arm is up, that should go up. Like that. Big sleeves. Those are some sleeves, man. All right. Just trying to make sure I'm understanding it right. think that looks good. Yeah, I feel like that looks how it's supposed to look. With her arm raised up. Like she's waving. But that's going to be her jump animation that I'm going for. So she's... While she's mid-jump, just one arm up. Kind of like Ender was doing. And how I did for most of these characters that I've done... to just try to represent some movement, you know? Cool. I think we're getting near the end of this. So let's pull up Ender's sprite sheet that I've done to plug into stream avatars here to make it make sense. So sprite sheet is 350 by 350 with pixels. What I usually do to help out is I make make GIMP show a grid, snap everything to the grid, and then make the grid, each box be basically cut into 10 layers, 10 boxes each. So 10 columns at 10 layers. So each box is 35 by 35. And a big grid that is 350 by 350. So now each image has its own box, and then whenever Streamlabs takes that information, or Stream Avatars, when Stream Avatars takes this information, it'll understand that the top layer, this column going here, it's box 1, and then box 2 for idle. Like this is known as the idle. And then for walking, you know that this is box 1, 2, 3, 4, so on. And that's supposed to be displayed for walking, sitting, standing, and jumping. So just having these laid out like that with the grid helps out tremendously. So now I could just plug them in. So let's start plugging them in, and then adding in any like finishing details that I might think of as I'm looking at it. Setsuna's sprite work is taller than Ender. So instead of 35 by 35, I'll need to make a new one that's 36 by 36. So show grid 36 by 36. Alright, and I definitely want to make sure that she's centered. What is happening? There we go. Didn't want any open pixels or dead space between her and the barrier. So she's all the way to the left, moved all the way to the right. That's 18 pixels of movement. So I need her to be in the middle at 9. Alright, so let's go ahead make an open layer, because I will want to add shadows and add some more like fine tuning like touches here and there. But let's go ahead and get the walk cycle in here. That's going to be the big one, because I'm still not 100% sure if I'm done with it. And that's important, because that's like the most animation that you'll see with her if someone selects her for the avatars over there. So what I usually do is go by the face. So the face is there. So that's 22. So I'd want 11. So right there, she's squared. Back foot's a little bit further back. So right there, that looks squared. Yeah, 10 and 9. That's as accurate as it can be. Let's find another song. I've been having a blast doing this. Thank you guys if you're just hanging out and lurking, watching me do animation stuff. It, as I said earlier, is there an easier way to do this? Probably. Do I know how to do that? Nope. This is my process, and I know it's it's not perfect, but this is mine. What is this song? I don't remember the names of the songs. Another world map theme. Pretty. That frame is going to benefit a lot from having shadows on the ground around her feet. Do do do. Let's go ahead and flatten all that to where it's just one image now. All right, next is sitting. Get her crouching or sitting frame. This one I can go by her chakram and her like hair ornament. And the last one is her arm up for the jumping. Yeah, that looks right. Look at that. Like Setsuna's at roll call during school. Setsuna, here. Present. Alright, anyway. Let's get that plugged in down there. So with Ender, I'm going to use the same shadows, same shadow colors that I used for Setsuna. How did his shadows look, though? Straight across and then up. She doesn't have that. I guess I could look at Marl too, since it's her walk cycle. We'll rock with it and see how it looks. And if we need to make any changes, no problem. We're looking closer and closer to being done. Still, though, want to make sure things are flowing the right way when it comes to, like, hair movement and her cape, not cape thing. Her arms and all that. Keep in mind, this is all I started with. This is what's, like, official artwork of Setsuna from the pixel art here that I've got. So, working off of this and turning it into all this takes some time. Hopefully it looks right whenever it's in motion and how I want it to look, you know. I think whenever she's like fully moving with her walk cycle, I think her hair is going to be the only thing that I might want to change. And just like add more, like how it, like I can have it like drape over stuff. I think that would be cool looking. Sometimes less is more, though. Let's give it a shot. Let's export this and load it into stream avatars and see what it looks like when it's moving around. Alright, let's export that. So it's just one image. Just this one big layer. So we got idle, walking, sit down to going to standing, and then jump. Now to stream avatars, so you guys can see this process. This is what I see. I see this all the time. Whenever I'm streaming, I see you guys over here hanging out, walking around. We're gonna take that offline right now, so the avatar has disappeared as well, because it's no longer running. I'm gonna open up the folders that I have my avatars in. Right there. And then open up my folder that I saved Setsuna in just there. And it's just as simple as dragging and dropping. Alright, so there's Setsuna. Gonna drag that into the avatars. Save and reload. Looks like the last time I was doing anything, I was working on something for Cyan from FF6. Alright, so here is Setsuna. Need to change the dimensions, 36 by 36. Zoom in at 1.65 zoom. So idle animation with her hair flowing. See what that looks like, if that works the way I wanted it to. Yeah, that's doing what I wanted it to. I can't zoom in anymore. So whenever she's not walking and just standing still, her hair will kind of be swaying a little bit. I like that. And then walk cycle. We'll do it at 7 frames per second. I wish I could zoom in better so you guys could see it better. I'm seeing one thing that I want to change. Her face on this frame has an extra block around it on the mouth. That doesn't need to be there. One little tiny dot, right? After doing this for a while, you start seeing stuff like that. So in 7 frames per second, at just 6 images, I could pick out like a block that shouldn't be there. Whoops, forgot that was there. Other than that though, it's step. Maybe her back leg could the one that's further from us could deal with being a little bit more shadowy, like more clearly in the background. Not the same color. Let's do black, lower the opacity down to like 10% or something. Like really soft, subtle difference. Is that changing anything for your eyes? I think 10% isn't enough. Let's do 25%. That might be too much, but we'll find out. Song's so pretty. What did I say earlier? God, what was that one song from Am Setsuna? You know, the one with the piano, and then it sounds really pretty. Oh, all of them? Yeah, my bad. I think that'll do for that. Alright, let's look at this one more time in stream avatars. So I can also go frame by frame and look. So stepping down, her cloak is bouncing up, and that's not supposed to do that as well. Like the snowball thing that's connecting it in the at like the front. See how her head and her whole like body movement, like her head's coming down, and then that's not moving. There's a few frames where this giant white block is just like not moving. Right there. So I need to do something about that. So that's on frame 2 and 3. So 1, head comes down. So that's that frame. It's too far down. This needs to come up. That comes up. That's not there. Let's also not make this every step that it's on the screen like a perfect 4-block white square. Let's give it some shade just because I'm nitpicky. I like doing stuff like this. Because it's profile, right? If it's dead on, I feel like that would make sense for it to be block, like square the entire time. But while it's in profile, let's give it shadow. Because it's supposed to be a snowball, right? It's supposed to be this. Connecting it. Will anyone see this? Will anyone notice? Probably not, but I'll notice. Let's make her shadow a little bit more pronounced on some of these. All right, let's export that. Overwrite what we already had. All right, and look at it again. Attempt 2. Let's look at the walk cycle, see if I like it. All right, there's no block on the face. I can clearly tell a difference between the front leg and the back leg with the color and the shade. I like how her hair's reacting to her arm swaying. All right, the hair's coming back and moving forward. Just wonder if her hair's long enough or if I need to redraw it. Because her hair is really long. Look at her character art. Like, it's like super long. If that was just straight, it'd come down to her feet. And you can't see that in this picture. I feel like if I drew her hair longer, we would lose the cape. I'm cool with it. I like that. Sitting animation, simple. She's just sitting down. Jumping animation, you'll see that whenever she like moves up across the screen, but that's her with her arm up. All right, so let's collision box. This is for stream avatars now. Movement speed 8. Sorting, let's put her at the front of the line. Right there with Ender. Ender and Setsuna. And then shop editing, because I want you guys to use your points to get her. All this effort, all this animation, all this drawing, shading, coloring, correcting, all that. If you save up 200 points, which is like nothing, you can have Setsuna as in your avatar walking around over here. But I'm gonna have her first because I'm gonna change mine now to it and make sure that she's scaled correctly and everything. Hey, look at her walking around over here. Find so much joy in doing stuff like this, man. Yeah, there's Setsuna. Look at her go.
Congratulations!
We are Setsuna. Yeah. Fun, man. Oh, man. I want to do it for all the playable party members. Look at here's Eterna. That one won't have that many moving parts, right? Because she's wearing a hood. That one will be pretty straightforward. And then we have Kerr. His would be pretty straightforward too. I think his biggest thing is going to be understanding the profile on his face because of his eyes being covered with glasses. I could just look at Lucca from Chrono Trigger for example for that. Fetus. He'll be fun to do. And then Nadir. I could see his being really fun to make too. Oh, and Julienne, my favorite. She's got a lot of like washed out colors. I like that about her character. Oh, and Toombs, thank you. Hey buddy, been enjoying the chill vibes. Thank you. Yeah, welcome. So we just beat I Am Setsuna on stream earlier this stream, and it was my second playthrough of the game ever. I played it for the first time back at launch, like when it came out in 2016. So revisiting it for the first time and enjoying it all over again, that many years removed, right? I had forgotten a lot about the game, but rediscovering it was super fun. And I've always known that this pixel art existed, and I had an avatar already made of Ender, which I'll show off again. Had this boy. I had his avatar already made during the playthrough, so I was like, you know what, I want to make more. So we made I got Setsuna done just now. Took some time, but it's I love this process. The process of making animation and everything, pixel art animation. It can be challenging for sure, but like once you get done and you get to look at it, it's like, oh man, cool. I made that happen. So let me look at her walk cycle again. Just bear with me. You like on that frame, her hair could just be like a little bit wider. Is another thing, being perfectionist, trying to... What would that look like? Just curious. I'm gonna call it right there and look at it. See if I'm happy with it. So anytime I do like minor adjustments like that, all it does whenever I export it and then re-upload the image, it just makes those changes here. So I don't have to go in and zoom in or redo anything else. Yeah, man. Oh, I'm happy with that. Cool. Here I am. Well, there you go, man. I think that's the first avatar that I've done, especially, well, definitely the first one for I Am Setsuna that I've done from start to finish, completely on stream. I already had Ender. I think I've done a couple of other avatars, like work in progress on stream, but never like from the word go and getting it done. I'm happy with that. Yeah, look at her walking around over there, hanging out with all them characters. Yeah, I remember whenever I made the character from Nier, the protagonist from Nier. I need to play the game so I can be more acquainted. But I used Hope from FF13 as my template. Kind of like how I used Marl from Chrono Trigger as my template for Setsuna just there. Hope from FF13, he's got a pixel art, and I used that as my template to make Nier. Yeah, it really sucked that it was Hope. Let me pull that up so you can see the differences. Here's Hope. That's what he looks like in Record Keeper. And then let me pull up Nier. It's the protagonist Nier. Oops. So you can see, you know, similar hair design, layout. Did some changes. Made it bigger. Flipped it around a little bit. Got his walk cycle going. But I made, I think I made just progress of this one on stream before, and then finished it off stream. Had it ready for whenever I had it ready. But cool, I'm happy that we got Setsuna done. The only thing, I keep coming back and looking at it, the only thing I think about changing is getting the hair bigger. She's got some big hair, man. It's just long and it's flowy and it's big. There's some parts where I feel like it's too like narrow or something. I don't know. I'll do that some other time. If I think it, the more I look at it, the more I want to keep working on it. So if I just sit it down and walk away from it, I might think, oh, I'm done with it. Cool. So we'll go ahead. I'll call it there. This was a fun stream. I'm glad that we got or we finished I Am Setsuna. Let me go to the big screen to talk to you guys. Closing message for stream. Here I am. Oh man, I Am Setsuna. What a fun game. I'm so happy I decided to stream this game and share it with y'all. After having beaten FF10, I was like, man, I had such a fun time with Final Fantasy X. And during that playthrough, I remember talking about I Am Setsuna, and I was just like, I should play that. I'm very happy that I did. So that leads to the next discussion of what am I going to play next? I don't know. I have no clue what my next game is going to be. I can stream again tomorrow. I could start in on something tomorrow, but really, like, I don't know what it's going to be. Final Fantasy X was a surprise, like, starting in on FF10. Like, I kind of, like, snuck around and didn't drop any clues on what I was going to do, and then I played FF10. And then, same thing with I Am Setsuna, I just kind of, like, let it happen. Just, like, felt right because I wanted to play it, so here I was playing it. But like now, after playing FF10 and I Am Setsuna, I have no idea. Well, let me get this playing. We've talked about a few games. Expedition 33. I don't have that game, so like maybe if I can find it and get it going, like get it installed or get it soon, I don't know. Maybe. E33, I've heard nothing but great things about that game from everybody that's talked to me about it. The next game from Tokyo RPG Factory, I've been having here beside me the whole time. Lost Sphere. Lost Sphere is really fun. I wouldn't mind playing through that again. Same situation with I Am Setsuna. I played Lost Sphere when it came out, did everything in it, got the platinum trophy in it, 100%ed, you know, done with it. And I haven't played it since. So I've only done one playthrough of Lost Sphere, so maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of keeping my options open right now, too, because I know games are going to be getting announced here soon. And I've already committed to whenever they show off FF7 Remake Part 3, like the first thing at all. It could even just be like, here's the title of it. Doesn't matter. As soon as FF7 Remake Part 3 gets talked about, I'm going to start a full series playthrough of all FF7 stuff. So, Crisis Core, FF7, Dirge of Cerberus, FF7 Remake, and then Rebirth. Just to get built up for whenever Part 3 comes out. I feel like that would be a good time. I love those games. Be fun revisit. I don't know, man. I could try to do speedrun of Chrono Trigger. I haven't done that in months. Stumble my way through Chrono Trigger. What else? I don't know. I guess we'll just wing it. When I start up stream tomorrow, we'll just figure it out. Don't have any like dedicated plans. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. This was a long stream. I feel like, I guess it felt longer than it actually was because only like 2 hours or 2.5 hours of it was gameplay and the rest of it was like just hanging out. So just chatting, listening to tunes and avatar making. That's not really like something I do all the time on stream, so it's like a new experience. Kind of made it feel longer for me, where it's like a new experience for me. That was fun. Thanks for streaming. Absolutely. I'm curious myself what next stream is gonna be. I have no idea. Anything will be fun as always. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, I don't know. I've said before, like, I want to get back into FF14, but I know the minute that I do, That's when they'll start talking about FF7 Remake Part 3. I don't know, man. I want to do more creative streams where I'm in this new space and I've got more room. Like, since I moved and got this new place. I don't know, man. I got my guitars hooked up to my computer and I've been having fun just fiddling around with effects on that. I did a little bit of guitar playing on stream a few streams ago, just for fun. That was fun. That definitely, I don't know if that would ever turn into a thing for streaming, but it's just a fun hobby. I recommend everyone to pick up an instrument or attempt to. My son has been really interested in playing guitar and piano, so I've been kind of nudging him into trying to stick with it, you know. Oh yeah, perler beads. I have so kind of like what I just spent hours doing with pixel art. I want to do some perler bead streams soon. I haven't got anything together yet for it, but that has been a thing on my to-do list. I would love to do like a perler bead stream of just like, it's almost like putting together a puzzle, but it's pixel art with little beads, and then you melt them together and you get a really cool figure. Like I've got some back there of like Frog and Gino and a couple other I've showed off before. I think that would be fun to stream. I've seen some people stream that recently, like just fishing around for ideas, and I found some streams of people doing perler beads. It's just a fun time. It's basically what I just did, except not digital, right? It's just not on my computer. It's like it'd be here in front of me and you guys would just be watching me hanging out listening to music while I make a perler bead. I think that'd be really fun. I want this zone to be just like full of perler beads, just all kinds of pixel art characters. It'd be fun. All right, well, anyway, thank you again for hanging out. I Am Setsuna is in the books. Wonderful playthrough. Super happy that I got to share that with y'all. So next stream tomorrow, I'm curious of what it's going to be myself. So anyway, rather than raid out, or do you guys want to raid out? I was going to say rather than raid out, I can hear my family downstairs. I should probably go. Let's see who's on. Yeah, we were talking about some of the Kingdom Hearts games during this playthrough. I haven't played a Kingdom Hearts game since the PS3. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, as always. We were talking about Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I'm not against it. That would be a Steam game for me. The only Steam game I've ever streamed is Chrono Trigger. So I gotta make sure it would be working. Do you guys have any recommendations for rating? I'm down. It doesn't have to always be somebody that I find. This is good falling asleep music. I've noticed that about I Am Setsuna. Some of the tunes are really like lullaby-ish. Alright, we'll go over here. If you guys are inclined to raid out, we'll go raid over to Kagar, Kagar is doing some FF9 speedrunning. Final Fantasy IX cutscene remover. I've watched Kagar speedrun, gosh, so many Final Fantasies, but the one that I've seen the most has been Final Fantasy X. So I'm curious to see how FF9 is treating them today, and hopefully we can raid in and just bring some good luck. So if you guys want to go watch some FF9 speedrunning with me, we'll go wish Kagar good luck. Good luck, raid. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me with I Am Setsuna. I loved that game. That game's so fun. I had forgotten how much I really liked it. I knew I liked it a lot. Forgot how much. Definitely one of my favorite like PS4 era games. It's up there with like Shadow of the Colossus remake and Sea of Stars and all that. Dude, I Am Setsuna is so good. A wonderful tribute to the era of games that I grew up loving. And it nails the feeling of the Setsunai feeling. The Japanese word Setsunai. It's like that melancholy, happy and sad like terminology. Setsunai, I Am Setsuna nails that, like the sad and happy feeling at the same time. That game, it really nails it. It deals with a lot of like difficult subject matter, you know. It does it really well done, really tastefully done. Anyway, thank you guys again for hanging out. Let's go right over to Kagar, and I'll see you guys soon with something. I don't know what I'm going to stream next. Alright, and if you watch this on VODs, thank you for tuning into the VOD. If you watch this on YouTube or anything like that, thank you. This game means a lot to me. It's just the shock that I had when I first played it and how much I liked it back in the day. The surprises and the little references and twists that the game gives you. It meant a lot whenever I first played this game. It was a really fun experience. It's just a short story. This game came out right before Final Fantasy 15 came out. And it also came out a few months after I found out I was going to be a dad for the first time. I've got 2 kids now. And when I found out we were having our first kid, this game came out like a few months after, like I was in the zone of like, oh, cool. You know, life is, whoa. So, this was my first big RPG that I was like anticipating while I was going through like, you know, like prepping and being excited for real life stuff, you know? So I'll always attribute I Am Setsuna to like one of those first memories of like getting the house ready, you know, getting the mentally getting ready to, you know, become a dad. So like I Am Setsuna is always going to be that game. And then Final Fantasy 15 as well. That was the first Final Fantasy that came out in that period where I was becoming a dad for the first time. So I Am Setsuna and FF15 together are the 2 games that I think back on, and I think very nostalgically and fond of at a time in my life that was, you know, going into like uncharted territory, becoming a parent. So I'm very nostalgic and very thankful for this game, and very just nostalgic and happy about being able to share this game. So anyway, thanks for watching this little story after I rated it out. If you watched it, if no one sees this ever, that's cool too. So thank you again, and next stream will be soon. I don't know what I'm gonna do, so we'll find out together. All right, thanks for watching.